Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a gloomy day here on the east coast of South Africa. We are in Pietermaritzburg for match number 13 of the CSA One-Day Cup between the AET Tuskers and the Northwest University Dragons. So match number 13 brings us here to the AET Tuskers home ground, match number 2 for them here at the Oval. As you see the table, Tuskers starting off with a big win here at home against the DP World Lions. They back for game number 2 after picking up a loss in their last game out against the Western Province, top of the table. There they are, 5th position, 2 wins, 2 matches played, 1 win and 1 loss, 5 points on the table. The team directly beneath them, the Northwest Dragons, in 6-3 matches, 1 loss, 2 wins. Both teams here in search for a second win in the competition.
Please take notes. There's no smoking on the grandstand.
As you can see on your screen, the AET Tuskers winning the toss and electing to field on this gloomy day. Bit of rain around, bit of rain expected to come through in the day. And Benuloma Kubane will join me in just a little bit. The game will get started in 5 minutes. So let us welcome the 2 umpires to the middle, Mazizi Kampu and Philip Froslu, as I am joined by the great voice, the voice of the DP World Lions, Benuloma Kubane.
Thank you. How could I ever ask for a better introduction? But the introduction we're looking at here is this match between the Northwest Dragons, who have been put into bed, and we are watching the AET Tuskers, who will be following in right through. They are playing in their home ground, and if we're looking at their record, they've only played once, defeating the Lions, absolutely tearing them apart. And in that very same game, they bowled first as well, Wayne.
Yes, they did bowl first on this wicket. These conditions are perfect for bowling, and no surprises in the Tuskers winning the toss and electing to bowl.
No question at all. What else would you want to ask? We saw Mbulelo Budaza last time taking 4 wickets. He was absolutely ripping them apart. But we were speaking to the groundsman, Xolan Dlamini, and he was talking about how he's trying to create a well compact pitch. He wants the ball to be hard. He wants the pitch to be hard, wants it to be dry so the ball can carry nicely. And luckily for him, the weather has been blistering hot throughout the whole week here in Pietermaritzburg. And then all of a sudden, we are here in this cold day. So it's going to be very interesting to see how everything plays out. And Bulelo Putaza is the man who will be kicking us off.
Yes, similarly with the ball in hand, Bulelo Putaza. He will start off this innings for the AET Tuskers, as we see the two opening batters in the middle there for the Northwest University Dragons, Lesego Sinokwane, and the man who scored a big 100 the last time out for the Northwest Dragons, Mikhail Prince.
Can never say this is his first season full-fledged coming in from Western Province, walking all the way to the Northwest, and he has made the Northwest his home. So now they'll be looking for him to actually do the same job he was doing the last time, make sure he sticks in there, scores as many runs as he can for his team. But as we're looking at how the team is setting up here for the Dolphins, starting off with two slip fielders, looking for that attacking option. Our two fielders who are the boundary riders. We have a third man, and we also have a quite square-ish fine leg for us. So the left arm of Budaza will be taking on Senokwane, who was their leading run scorer last season. Nampaya Mazezekampu has started proceedings for us. Ooh. It's a good sound off the bat. Coming on nicely onto him, defended it well, does Senokwane, and we are off the mark with the first ball. Surely what we'll be seeing a lot, trying to rotate the strike as often as possible. It is the key. Making those good balls also cost some runs.
Yes, indeed. Could have easily just defended that one, Sinokwane, but instead opened his face and obviously looked to get to the other end and get the scoreboard moving from the ball one.
From the start, my brother, Budaza comes back, this time bowling to Mikhail Prince. Opens up his face, confidence already starting. First ball, he's saying, I'm gonna drive this baby out of here.
As a men in form, expect that from him. Confidence, big 100 the last time out.
Yep.
Against a very experienced side in the Rocks, and good to see him come of age in that game.
It was definitely something to be of wonder. Hundreds have been scored, Jay, in this tournament. We were watching Patrick Kruger in the DP World Lions. Wanderers, he scored 100. Brilliant delivery from Budaza, going in a bit straighter, asking questions of Prince, but he's able to fend that off. We're talking about how scores are being hundreds and big scores are being scored by the batters. Tony Dazorzi against the Tuskers was also responsible for a big 100 the last time that the Tuskers played, scoring 143 in that outing. So it will be interesting to see how it's going to play out in these very gloomy conditions here in Pietermaritzburg.
Yeah, gonna need to bat well to see another 100 today. See if that's the case.
Doesn't need to bat like that. Brilliant drivenly shots there from Prince, but doesn't have enough legs. But the batters have enough legs to run 3. Good intensity.
Yeah, good intent from ball one, as we saw, and it's fantastic to see them pushing these runs. This outfield has taken a bit of rain over the last 10, 12 hours. So it's important to get that running between the wickets to the team.
100%. And you saw that ball was pretty well timed from Prince. Just got stuck as it was running all the way. And we must say, on the offside has a big boundary. It's a big square. And then if they go to the leg side, it's much more easier. Oh, big out.
And Zizi Campos says not out.
Oh, getting that shade.
Yeah, first questions asked here by Mbulelo Putaza. Guess that one to come back in. We've seen a few of those just cutting across the batter. This one just does nip back off the wicket.
100%. And also the length there from Butaza, just a little bit short. See Senokwane rocketing back onto his back foot and then clutching his padding. So it's just survival.
Yeah, in these conditions, it's you're gonna get a few out of the middle of the bat, but you're gonna need to survive.
It's gonna have to. It's gonna have to as Butaza bowls in for his last. Gone! There was a slight sound. Did you hear a sound there, Wayne?
Yeah, thought it got a little bit of feather on the bat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
That's the end.
If you're a Tuskers fan, that is.
That's the end of the over, though. Butaza finishing it off with a very wide one, inviting the drive, but survival. It is 4 for no loss. Coming in now, new bowler for the Tuskers. Erlang setting himself up, going to Mikhail Prince. The score is 4 for no loss. The Dolphins here. Interesting setup as they have 2 left armers. Whee! What a good start, but the ball doesn't have legs to reach the wicketkeeper. They come in for 2. Off the mark instantly. 6 for no loss. Michael Erlang, one of the players coming and exports for Tuskers. Hitting the deck very hard. He's got some good wheels behind his ball as well, does Michael Erlang.
Yeah, workhorse. You can see that from the way he's running in hard, hitting the deck hard. He's got on the line right of that first one.
He's a proper all-rounder is Michael Erlang. 33 years old now. Experience for days under his belt. Coming in from the Knights, now playing for the Tuskers here in Pietermaritzburg. Bowls it short. Prince is happy to let that one go. You saw the runs, was banging it in shorts. That's how he was able to just punch it on the back foot to get those 2 runs. Maybe he might want to just stay a little bit further forward to ask more questions out of the batters.
Yeah, conditions should assist them,
Mhm.
and this is conditions in the air, obviously not at the wicket. Looks like a very good wicket for runs,
Mhm.
but conditions should be a bit helpful to the bowling side, so you want to hit the area.
There's a wind blowing as well. It's a very harsh wind. I don't know how you are surviving, Wayne, not wearing a jersey next to me.
Hey,
The
being heated up by the lovely cricket here at the AET. Pietermaritzburg Oval. Yeah, I know, it's the temperatures have dropped.
Uh-huh.
Came up yesterday from Joburg,
Yeah.
34 degrees. Absolutely magnificent weather. And
The turnaround.
overnight it is currently 14 degrees, and I am wearing just a shirt.
Yeah, you still think it's Johannesburg. As we see the last ball now coming from Michael Erlang. That's the length he'd be wanting, pushing it right up into Senokwane's face. And that's how we end over number 2 here at the AET Pietermaritzburg Oval. It's 9 for no loss. The last time that the Tuskers played here, of course. They won the toss and they elected to bat to bowl as well. The conditions were not this bad. And as we take a look now at the Northwestern Dragons team, Lesebang Gwebe, Mikhail Prince, Reynard van Tonda, Vian Lerber, the captain, Senoran Mutsusami, who must know the coastal conditions as well here, Mutsusami. Those are the batting lineups. These are the people that the Northwestern Dragons will be looking forward to.
Yes, Sen from these parts made his name in South African cricket.
100%. 100%.
So good for him to come back here and hopefully for the Northwest Dragons show his team how to go about batting here on the East Coast.
Definitely, definitely. Just leading them from the front. And it's very nice to see the evolution of Senoran Mutusami as well, because he's really grown himself into someone you can rely on with the bat, rely on with the ball as well.
Yeah, one of the premier all-rounders
100%.
in South African cricket.
100%. Budaza
Ooh.
bangs that one short. Mikhail Prince thought that the cut was there. Clearly it wasn't.
Yeah, clearly not there. Good to see some intent. He's not going to be buckled down. He sees the conditions, but he'll go after it. If he sees an opportunity to get a few bucks, he will.
Definitely, and it's a scary. It's a mindset that you really need to juggle, because you don't want to be too much of in a survival state where you allow the conditions to work you as a batter, but at the same time you don't want to be overly aggressive where you don't show respect to your bowler and the conditions as well.
Ooh, banged in short. Yeah, looked like it was trying to go over the top there. Gotta love the youthful exuberance. Looking to hit that, even though he had just missed the short one the ball before.
Definitely. Maybe Budaza's sensing something here. Remember, we do have a third man who's just lingering down there. We do have the two slip fielders. Even our backward point is really hugging the inner circle. Maybe they are working on some sort of plan, making to use Mikhail Prince's strengths against him.
100%. Good carry on that ball as well.
Definitely.
This one's cut away straight to one of the better fielders in South African crickets, Jonty Rapulana.
One and only. Raps. Wraps his hand around that ball, wraps himself around the whole field, the way he covers that area.
Yeah, you'll think there's 12 men on the field when Rapulana's on the field.
He's such a tiny figure at that time. But you know what they say about dynamites coming in small packages, Baba.
Yes, it comes in small packages, and in this instance, it leads the unit. He's the captain of this Tusker side, and he will probably give us one moment of excellence in the field. As we speak about it, there he is, yet again, gets down, fends that one off. It's another top ball.
Definitely working on something here, Budaza. He's allowing Mikhail Prince to free his arms. All 5 deliveries have been deliveries which are outside of that off stump. Has been asking Mikhail, can you use your back foot to cut me? Can you use your front foot to drive me through square? Can you beat my captain, who is there at backward point, Kagiso Rapulana? So far, not yet.
Lots of on, yeah? It's Pyramid Aspect Oval. It's not really that dark. It's lightened up a bit.
Lightened up as well, and lightening up by the fact that the cricketer's rhythm is coming in. It's the end of over number 3. Maiden over for Mbulelo Budaza. 9 for no loss after 3. Definitely the lights are coming on. The breeze is just... You know what? I brought a blanket for you, brother. Let me get you a blanket so you can warm yourself out.
I will take a blanket, and hopefully a few more boundaries, a few more wickets that will also help me warm up. 3 gone, it's none without loss. Lank, he'll continue.
Getting that length working now. So the end of the previous over from Michael Alank. He was able to push it forward to Senokwane, getting his front foot working now. And it's interesting, a couple of weeks ago, when the ladies were playing here, I was speaking with one of the coaches, one of the women's coaches. And he was talking about how when you were playing at the Oval, what you want to do is to always go on that front foot. You want to be always on the front foot. The ball not carrying that time to the wicket keeper. Getting some good movement as well on that one. But he was talking about how you must trust your front foot to get working for you at the Oval. It's notorious for its slowness in its nature. Not really a track where we know big bounce and a zip. So you have to be confident in what you have been working on in the nets. Catch! Oh, just goes through the first slip. Brilliant bowling from Michael Erlang, getting the length working, drawing that drive, but it might just drop short.
Yeah, I think it might have just dropped short on that occasion. Oh, you will not be happy with that Michael Erlang first chance. And yeah, that has hit the deck.
That's exactly what they've been working on this whole time, getting to that wide delivery. Big edge. Oh, just going under the hands there. Brilliant bowling from Erlang. Definitely getting that length working now, but Senokwane is able to push it into the space to get a single. They finally are away from that 9 mark.
Yeah, so first opportunity.
The fans also here coming to take a look at that first opportunity that came. Saw the action replay. Beautiful graphics, by the way. Able to. What would have been more beautiful is the catch being taken at slip. Oh, wonderful carry. Beautiful as well. Everything is just beautiful except for the weather.
Yeah, I was about to say, you spoke about this being a wicket that's notorious for being low and slow.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet so far.
It's exactly what Xolani Dlamini, the head groundsman, was working towards. Had a conversation with his team, said, nah, even though we know that is the case, what we are trying to do here is to give a track which is true to the bounce, true to how you're supposed to play it. And you can hear how it's hitting that bat. Prince just going onto the front foot to defend that, and Michael Erlang finishes his over. Just 3 from that. 4 overs gone here. 12 for no loss.
12 without loss to 4. It's a good, well, it's a pedestrian start, but it's what you need, especially in those conditions. The two batters there we'll be discussing about, especially maybe just getting to that 10th over without a loss of wicket, and then we can see what we can do from that point.
Definitely, I am definitely with you on that one, Wayne, especially being the person who was put into bat first, Mbulelo Budaza, just down to the pads. Easy work for Senokwane, pushing it down to that very open square area. Retrieved. 2 runs added. They move to 14. Exactly, that's what they'll be looking to do, capitalizing on the deliveries that which just missed their mark. The previous over from Budaza had a clear plan outside of off stump, banging it short, make use of my backward point. Now he's bowling to Senokwane. Got that edge when he was fending on the front foot. What is he going to do now?
Yeah, where do you go? Think more of the same. Just gotta keep trusting.
Goes on to that short-ish delivery again. Budaza was excellent against the Lions here, claiming 4 wickets for just 18 runs. He was a terrorist to the Lions lineup, and what he'll be looking to do is to do the exact same thing in this game, in that particular match. We saw the seamers really working hard to activate the pitch and to question the batters. Butaza comes for his second. Banging it in hard. Lot of efforts from his work. Senokwane seems very unfazed because he is the man, did lead their scoring last season, enjoys his batting. Sometimes when I see him, I think of Rapulana himself. I'm like, hey man, same figure. They both look stylish, and we're both getting to see them play here today.
Yeah, Sinokwane is a very crafty batter. He
Mm-hmm.
loves an expensive shot.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see, as we see in the field, real quick, as Python Bilon takes himself out of first slip, and he is at a silly point, is that? Interesting field position. Butaza goes in, back off a length yet again, and it's fended off, and this goes straight to that man who is just been there.
Carl Nepaping. As you were saying, they brought in that short extra cover fielder just for that attacking option. The ball didn't carry on to the slips when we saw that edge coming from Michael Erlang's bowling. When you have a slower pitch, you are more likely to get a mistimed shot in the driven on the cover areas where you have that short extra cover waiting for the ball. Butaza says, why am I going to ask you to drive? Bangs it in short. And the umpires agree that it's a bit too high. Wide delivery signaled from umpire Campo.
Yeah, why ball? Thought it was well directed. Maybe just a tint too short a bit. Nah, he'll look to reball that.
Butaza is unafraid to explore his lengths. He goes full. He's comfortable at that back of a length area. Seems to be comfortable in the short pitched area as well. But on he comes, 2 more balls remaining in the over.
Shot. Oh, beautiful shot. Expansive shot that we just spoke about in this over. And there it is from Lisijo Sinokwane. First boundary of the innings.
Sublime shot. And the fact that he squeezed it through the 2 fielders who are there, the backward point, the short extra cover, and the cover area. Beautiful shot from Senokwane. Exactly what his coach would be wanting, Craig Alexander.
Yeah, as you look at it again, full-fledged drive, hands going through it nicely, and that goes to the extra cover region. First boundary, hopefully for Northwest perspective, kick starts. Big score for them. Gets his mark right this time, does Butaza back over lane, and it's punched to Cameron Shackleton at extra cover for a dot ball. Concludes the 5th over. It's 19 without loss.
Indeed, that was a nice release of pressure. They've been trapped between that 9 and 12 mark. Butaza just a little bit overpitched, just a bit too wide. All that you need as an opening batter. The fuller it is, the better it is for me. 4 runs that went through there. Michael Erlang coming back for over number 3, bowling to Mikhail Prince, currently on 6 from 16 deliveries.
Yeah, spoke about this going to be a little bit of a graft.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have to work
Mm-hmm.
just to get your eye in. There goes pull shot. Goes over the keeper's side, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nothing fortunate about that. He actually played that to the region. Right, he was trying to hit it too.
Superb direction. Good. There's no one who's stationed behind the wicket keeper. If you're able to place it there, you are guaranteed a boundary. Michael Erlang banging that one a bit short, giving us remnants of Neil Wagner. But who says you're gonna give me that and survive? It has been hit away as Michael Erlang just seems to be in a little bit of a spot of bother here, Wayne.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too bad.
He's out here, he's working very hard, he's banging the ball hard into the pitch. Just niggled onto something here. But you are watching us on the CSA YouTube channel. You are with me, Pendulo Makubane. You are with Wayne next to me, giving you this ball by ball commentary. courtesy of Pitch Vision and the Cricket South Africa. Tell your friends and family to come and enjoy domestic cricket because that is what we are looking to grow, putting a lot of attention to our domestic scene and our domestic game.
The bonus will just change his name.
There's a coloring competition and some nice efforts to be won.
So, not great scenes. As we see big opponent was Stefan Tate, the man with the ball in his hand, and there he is. He's done himself there, and he's walking off. An unfortunate scene, especially if you're an AET Tuskers fan.
100%. It's very painful. Has been bowling decently well as well. Apart from that 4 runs, which he got hit, was giving away 3 runs to the over was Stefan Tate. Hopefully it wasn't us completely butchering who he is that led to the injury. That is Stefan Tate. Michael Erlang not in the game as we have looked and have concluded.
So Malcolm Nova, he'll conclude this over. Your ball. Yes, Malcolm Nova.
We're getting a little bit of a taste of what spin will be doing in the pitch. Of course, not really what Kagiso Rapulana would have wanted for his charges, would have wanted to stick to the game plans that they had discussed. There's a reason why they chose to bowl. There's a reason why they used Tate and Budaza to start off. But it'll be interesting to see how Nofal fares off with the new ball and with the change of pace.
It'll be interesting to see as well, indeed. Another left-hander. So maybe the plan does continue there. But that's a big mess. 2.1 overs only bowled by Tate. We'll bowl the other 7 for them.
Nofal started off wide. And we are still very much within the power play. The spin bowler has changed the field plan. Normally for your pacers, you see your third man, you see your fine leg being stationed. Here, we have the man standing at the cow corner and deep mid-wickets. And we also have a man standing at long off who collected that ball. Ooh. Not really much turn we are seeing. The ball is still relatively very new as well.
Yeah, 2.3 overs old. It's probably not going to grip as much as he would like it to.
Plus, the pitch was designed to be flat, so there's not much for the ball to grip into as well. Brilliant stroke, that is. Oh, that is gorgeous from Senokwane. Onto the front foot, opens up his arms. Boom, through the gap. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, I want to call it a trademark. Senokwane shot. Beautiful hands, as you see him through. He's got some of the best hands you will see in the game. And does absolutely fantastically well. Second boundary for him.
You were talking about how he loves opening up his arms and those levers. Give him anything wide. He is going to show you why he opens up the bat. It's going to show you why he opens up the batting for the Northwest Dragons. It's a brilliant stroke that was. How does Nofal back it up? Overcompensates, does he? Now going way down the leg side. Umpire signals that wide delivery. It's going to be a lot for him to work on here. Not really when you'd expect Malcolm Nofal to come into the attack and bowl. So there's added pressure. Relief as that delivery is left. Could have been played easily by Senokwane. Has that vacant third man area if he wants to manipulate the field in any way.
Yeah, probably just not too sure if it will turn or not. It didn't. Went straight on. And this one, more of the same, really.
That's how we end over number 6. We saw Stefan Tate fall. Hopefully he'll be able to come back. Malcolm Nofal ends the over. 29 for no loss after 6. Decent nick.
Yeah, definitely. Good start for the team now.
playing very well. They are going close to 5 runs to the over. As we take a look, both teams, number 5 and number 6 in the log, playing against each other here. They'll be wanting to boost that W column, just one for both teams. Hopefully, we're going to get a day where we're going to get a result.
I was about to say, hopefully one of the two of them does get the W. Whoever might end up on the losing side might say, Wayne, come on. See how that goes. Another back of a length ball is fended off.
Because it's going to be very interesting because we were looking at the weather forecast. It's around the 30% mark throughout the whole of the day. But when we reach 3 p.m., 4 p.m., that's where we start seeing it go up to the 60s, 70% here in Pietermaritzburg. So hopefully it will stay away for as long as it can so we can get a result here. Budaza definitely has found his rhythm, has found his line, found his length as he's bowling to Mikhail Prince. Very relaxed start from Prince as well. After those expansive shots in the first over, he's just decided, let me relax just a bit.
Yeah, I don't know how much the conditions are helping. Of course, we have seen an opportunity put down earlier on by Pite van Billion at our second slip. But I don't know how much the conditions around PNB Oval today are assisting really, because it's looked relatively calm for both batters.
Indeed. And that's exactly what the groundsman was trying to create here. Oh, beautiful delivery from Budaza. That just shows the balance of the pitch that we are watching here, beating the outside edge. It was Mikhail Prince questioning whether he goes forward, goes to the back, but the movement of the pitch as well, doing something for Budaza there.
Yeah, it's one of the few ones that is he has really pushed up there. He's clearly coming in with the tactic here for the pair of them. He's gone back off a length. I'm going to say 60-70% of the deliveries is ball so far. It's good to see him push it up there and just beating the outside edge.
There again, he pulls it in much fuller. And it's that thing we saw with how Mikhail Prince played that previous delivery. It gets into your mindset when a bowler sticks to a certain length. You kind of start premeditating how your body must move, or your body does it for you without you even thinking. So if it's back of a length, you instinctively start moving backwards. And all of a sudden, the ball moves forward, and you have to go meet it.
Yes, and it's find yourself now where you are not really in the right position. And maybe that's exactly what Budaza is trying to do. He's playing chess, checkers.
Goes short again, and definitely might be the case here, Wayne. It's actually really good bowling that we're watching here from Bulelo Budaza. He's really being able to play around with the areas in his pitch. You wouldn't say he's made much of a mistake except for that over-pitch delivery, which was driven through by Senokwane. But everything that he's doing right now seems to be working on a plan. You can hear the cheers from the Tuskers players. Clearly, they are happy with what their strike bowler is dishing up right at the front.
I think he's happy with what he's dishing up, as you see, having a few words there with Mikhail Prince. He's telling the youngster, hey man, hook one of these.
Come on.
Have a go.
Come on. Pushes it up much fuller. Mikhail Prince plays that with conviction, but it's fielded with conviction as well to end over number 7. Maiden over from Budaza. Brilliant bowling from him once more. It is 29 for no loss.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if they go back into conventional, get a bowler to bowl, a seam bowler, the one you were planning on bringing in as your first change, or will they continue with Malcolm Navar? And as you see on your screens, that has been answered. Malcolm Navar will continue.
He did end the over pretty well, except for the boundary, of course, and the wide delivery. Apart from that, as he begins this over, he's driven well, he's driven truly, and it's a great shot from Senokwane. Absolutely brilliant. Onto the front foot, driving it on the up, through the gap, and that's 4 runs.
Like I say, trademark, extra cover, Two fielders there, pierce the gap. I have the needle stuff. From Lesego Senokwane, they've dropped a fielder now to that region.
Tian Kukamur was the fielder, was beaten just like that ball from Nofal.
Yeah, doesn't bounce as much. There's that low bounce speaking about. First evidence of it is off the spinner.
It'll be very interesting to see how they are able to work this pitch. You can see with Budaza bowling, he's already starting to have some rough patches outside of the off stump. But the fortunate thing for the right-hander here is that will not be an area that Nofal would be looking to target. Can see those small patches starting to build up now, Wayne. But unfortunately, with the ball not turning back to the right-hander, you can say that, the Dragons batters will get away with one if you're a Tuskers fan.
Yeah, they'll live for the time being. Just continue to survive.
And with the dryness of the track, as it was explained to us, with the sun baking on it for an entire week, we are definitely going to see those open up a bit more as Budaza, and if Tate comes back, we'll be seeing those left-handers create those marks a bit more. Nofal goes fuller, goes straighter. And that's how we end his over. Very quick over, giving away just 5 runs from it. It's 34 for no loss here.
34 without loss. 8 overs done. Prince on 11, Senokwane on 19. Have each faced just over 20 deliveries each, so both have their eye in now. And have essentially taken the shine out. 4 overs each of the new ball from both ends. So they've taken the shine out. That may just be time now to just move around, flex your muscles indeed, and then keep that scoreboard moving now.
Budaza is not someone who'll be looking for that to happen as he runs down now. Drifts down to the padding and to the back of Senokwane. Able to be pushed away very nice and easy.
Yeah, combination of Mhletshwa and Delivio Richard. Going after that ball, Mhletshwa the one who collects in the end. Richard is the man with the gloves for the Tusker side. So started off well this season as Richard, as his team has as well.
Delivio. What a cool name he has.
Oh man. Tell me about it. So get a visit from the third umpire. Stamtokoza Sichezi.
He's enjoying the view with us here. Of course, it's an extraordinary view here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. One of the very few grounds, one of the very few internationally recognized grounds with an entire tree inside of the fielding and inside of the playing area. Beautiful oval tree there. If that ball hits that tree, it's a nice boundary for you.
Yeah, boundary 4. So if you hit the top of the tree, unlucky, mate. Budaza, he runs in. Back of a length, straight to Pite. It's another dot ball.
He's found it on that middle and off stump line.
Yeah.
That is where he's looking to pitch it. You saw earlier on when in its first couple of overs, every now and then the ball would just track back in. Hopefully that's what he's looking to as well. When it moves and then one strays straight, confuses the batters as well. This is why we still have Kyle Nipper in the slips. It's Malcolm Nofal, rather.
It comes off the outside half of the bat there. Chases on for the fielder. Will he get there? Yes, he does. And they will come back for a couple of runs there.
Great work from Cameron Shackleton there. The deep, almost a small fumble, almost rolling through. But he shackled that, did Shackleton?
Yes, Shacks, good to see you. Think he was on the side, I'm not sure. But he's on the field now as a fielder for Stefan Tate. Was on earlier on as well, so he is seemingly the designated fielding 12th man.
Yep, you see why as well if he runs around like that. Oh! Oh, beautiful delivery! Oh, that is gorgeous from Budaza. That's that plan we were talking about, Wayne. Changing up his lens, changing up his lines, and finally, after getting him to play, forces the mistake, and it's a great catch from Richard behind.
Fantastic work from Bulelo Butaza. He gets that back of a length line, and he finally gets a little further through to the keeper. Just a little bit of extra bounce, and lovely work from Delivio Richard with the gloves. And that is wicket number 1 for the Tuskers. Prince has to go. He makes 11 of 29. It's 35 for 1.
Oh, Budaza has been brilliant. He has been excellent. Definitely has found his home here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval, has Budaza. He's extremely economical. Just 14 runs from his five overs, and now he's gotten the very, very dangerous Mikhail Prince.
Yeah, Centurion last time out, Mikhail Prince, as the new man in the middle. It is Reynan van Tonder walks in to the middle. Reynan van Tonder.
Reynard van Tonder, one of the new men coming in to the Western Province Dragons, to the Northwest Dragons side. He faces Mulelo Budaza for his final delivery. Oh, able to square him up. Budaza definitely found his rhythm here. You can see the smile at the end of his follow through to end over number 9. A breakthrough for the home team, justifying them choosing to bat first. It is 37 for 1 after the loss of Mikhail Prince.
And that's why he's out. Back of a length ball. Oh, just a little bit of extra bounce, and could not handle it there. Could the youngster Prince. And he feathered that one through to the wicketkeeper. As we see change in the bowling here from the near end as Alindile Mhletshwa has the ball in his hand.
Malcolm Northall did his job for his first couple of overs. We'll see him back later on, definitely though, Malcolm Northall. But back to our pacers. Alindile Mhletshwa warming himself up. Senokwane has his eye in now, batting at 20 from 23 deliveries. Has a couple of gorgeous boundaries in his bag. Oh, good timing from him. Bowling it full, bowling it wide is Mhletshwa, but luckily bowling it to his field. Well covered, you can see 4 fielders patrolling that offside area. Mid-off is there. Pite van Billion was there at short extra cover. Goes in straighter, does Mhletshwa. Senokwane just assessing himself, assessing what the bowler's going to be doing, fending it away.
Good to see him take his time about it.
Mm-hmm.
No need to be in a hurry.
Still at 50 overs, we underestimate how long 50 overs is.
Oh yes, plenty of time. 300 deliveries.
Making that even more deliveries with the wide from Mhletshwa, just drifting it down the legs of Senokwane.
Yeah, it's the Tuskers faithful not too happy with that last delivery.
No kids, 50 overs becomes even longer. 50 overs becomes way longer when you have extras. Goes in nice and straight. Senokwane has a beautiful drive in his itinerary or in his arsenal of shots, but Not a bad start from Hledra, except for that wide delivery. Really hasn't been a bad start from him, keeping Senokwane true, and his field is also backing him up very well.
I think essentially it's just been a good start to this cricket match in general. Everybody who's at the ball in their hands has started well. The batters have started well. Senokwane back foot punch. This is picturesque. 4 runs from Lesigo Senokwane.
That is what he's been waiting for. We did say he's just assessing his areas, testing out Mhledra. Mhledra gives him one that he can pierce through the extra cover and cover fielders. And on the way it goes. Right through Carl Nipper, right through Van Bullion.
Yeah, just stand and deliver there. He was completely upright as he hit that one, caressed it through the 2 cover fielders there, and there was a boundary for Senokwane.
Goes through again, but this time it is Carl Nipper just able to get a hand onto it.
And Shackleton helps it across, and it's a brilliant piece of teamwork to cut down to just a couple of runs. So good over that from a Tuskers point of view. 7 runs coming off it. That is the end of the first power play. It's 44 for 1.
Well shepherded, very well balanced here. We did say that if you are a good bowler, you are going to get good purchase for your bowling. But if you're a patient, hard-working batter and able to spot where your scoring options are, and you're able to exploit them when the opportunity comes, you are going to get good results as well. So going at 4.4 runs an over, nothing to be crying about here, Wayne.
No, not at all. Nothing too wrong with what they've done. And it doesn't seem like they've cut Malcolm Nafar. It's just a change of hands for him. You know, comes from the far end. Mbulelo Putaza on your screen, the man with the wicket. What a wicket that was too, from Mbulelo Putaza.
Was it genius delivery?
Yeah, that plan that we spoke about, he continued, and eventually he got it. So Malcolm Nafar comes back, changes ends, it's bowled 1.5 overs.
And at the end of the And as we know now, Wayne, that we are changing with the power play, finally we can get more protection for Nofal. So he gave away 2 boundaries in his first 2 overs. Now that he has that protection that he can use, which is opting not to use.
I was about to say, he's still only got 2 fielders outside, both of them square of the wicket. One cover sweeper and one square leg sweeper.
Nofal this time going much fuller, giving it a little bit of more air. Bowling to Reynard van Tonder. It's the first time Van Tonder is facing Nofal in this match. Dances down! Wee! It was a bump ball. From my perspective, it looks as if it just went straight into the man's hands.
Oh no, man, that was a catch. A crowd catch. As you can hear from the excitement in Pendulo's voice, the crowd catch. Few more people there probably thought that was gone too. Use his feet, and it's put down. Can you believe it? It's another chance that is gonna begging for this AET Tuskers. Not a great way to start.
That is definitely not the way. Van Tonder was looking to take Nofal on. And you just need that one piece of life. But he fails to latch onto it. And now Van Tonder might get his mental back. Might give him striking shots from Senokwane. How often do we see a dropped catch lead to a boundary in the next ball? Rocketing onto the back foot and slaps that through the covers. Almost hitting our famous tree that we were speaking about earlier on. And into the boundary it goes.
Yeah, all too often. Happens all too often. You do not take your chance, you will get punished. And that's exactly what Reynard, beg your pardon, Lesigo does on that occasion.
48 runs. 48 for 1. That is the situation here. Senokwane respecting the delivery now bowled from Nofal. Nofal will need to be incredibly consistent every now and again. And goes Senokwane. Golf stroke this time, punishing no foul. And he gives him 2 boundaries. That is 50 runs up for the AET Tuskers.
Yeah, 50. It's come through at a really shockingly good rate for them. You wouldn't have thought that they would have got to 50 already at this occasion, but that's exactly the case. 4 runs off the last ball takes them to 53 for 1 after 11. Senokwane is on a roll. He moves himself to 34 of 22. 32, beg your pardon. He is batting very, very well.
I believe I said that it's the Tuskers who've made it to 50. This is the Northwest Dragons who've made it to 50 after the Tuskers put them into bat first. Good
Yes.
results, good return.
A good return. There's a man on his second life now. Renan van Tonder.
Alindile Mhlejwa comes in for his second over. Was also gave away the boundary there, just bowled it full and short and wide. Tusenokwane was able to punch that through the gap. Now bowling to Van Tonder. Straight the on drive, played to Michael Erlang. Michael Erlang, the man we were saying is bowling. He's right here at number 4.
Yeah, he's getting accustomed to that ball now. He's like, the commentators want me to bowl. Well, captain, throw me the ball. See if he gets the ball anytime soon. This one swings back in. Catches the inside half of the bat, and that is racing to fine leg for a single. Budaza, the man doing the fielding down there.
Good arm from Budaza. Don't want to take that on.
Yeah, bowlers don't want to take too many of the fast bowlers on.
Look,
They can rip it.
I was a pace bowler growing up. I didn't have as strong of an arm. I was so shocked though when the arm developed. Feels very nice going. Whew.
Think you mean seam bowler? And you see that one, square driven. 2 extra cover for a single.
Oh man, you're putting me. Can you give me my moment to shine? Just one moment.
Hey, shots fired here in the commentary box. I'll put my bulletproof vest on now.
You better. I'm going to take all of my ammo. Mhlejwa. Bowls to Van Tonder. Bowls it nice and full. Van Tonder able to dig that out straight to Pite van Billion, who's standing at extra cover. A dot ball. And we see the 2 fielders who are one of the fielders standing square. Now they've taken out 3 fielders have at the Tuskers.
Yeah, third man, very square. Interesting position for that man as we see a dead ball. Reynard says there's something happening right in front of the side screen.
Mhm.
Somebody does not understand what happens at a cricket field. Do not walk in front of the side screen. If you're watching, do not. You do not want to be the reason that Renan van Tonder has to walk back.
Unless if the person was walking past is a Tuskers fan.
Oh, in that case, good job, man.
Oh, bowls it wide. There was a chance for Van Tonder to free his arms there.
Yeah, I think it was a change of pace as well, if I'm not wrong. And just didn't pick it up also well. Picked it up, but just not too well, did Reynard.
He'd be happy actually that with him able to get connection on the bat, it didn't roll back into his stumps.
That was the danger there. Mhlejwa will come through for his last, not for 9. Couple of balls. It's gotten brighter here at the oval. Beautiful shot. Oh my God. Have a look at that. 4 runs. Renan van Tonder on his second life.
Oh, you were saying it's getting lighter and brighter here. So are the cricket shots, Wayne. What a way to close off that over. Bowls it full, bowls it straight. As we take a look at it. Oh, gorgeous, Wayne.
Yeah, one of the most difficult cricket shots there is in the book. And he plays it, well, as you can see, as easy as it comes.
The on drive. That one reminding me of Alvaro Peterson, actually. He used to play that with that high elbow and just little flick of the wrist. Beautiful shot that was. 59 for 1 after 12 overs. Good start. Just a smidgen under 5 runs and over. It's a very healthy return, if you may ask me.
Yeah, the man on your screen right now, on 35 of 33 balls. He has looked very comfortable, leading run scorer for the Northwest University Dragons last year,
Mm-hmm.
and he will look to continue on that trend. Remember, now we do have the relegation battle. That saw the Knights dropped last year. We see a couple of former Knights players in this game. Renan Fantondo and
Yeah.
Molelo Butaza.
Michael
And
Erlang.
Marco Lelang, indeed, as the Tuskers came up and they are looking to stay up.
Exactly, Razo. It's exactly what I was about to say. That this is the result. This match we're watching is a result of that relegation system. The Tuskers playing very well last season, earning themselves the call-up, earning themselves the promotion. Very small union here in KZN Inland. And now they've been able to get themselves to the highest echelons. Bam! Goes Senokwane. Another golf swing and another boundary for the small big man who leads the charge from the front. 63 for 1.
Yeah, leads from the front, leads with the front foot, and that's exactly what it does with that ball. Opens up, front foot goes out of the way, and it is over the top. That fielder has been told to stick around there as Lesego Senokwane continues to manipulate this field.
Love the work that he's doing here. His batting, his aggression against Nofal has forced Rapulana to use all of his 4 fielders out now. 2 fielders out in the square, 2 fielders at long on and long off as well. Senokwane still looking to play his shots though.
Yeah, attacking delivery there, quicker one.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to just change of pace, maybe catch Senokwane by surprise. He's got his eye in now. Gonna have to do a little bit more than that.
Definitely gonna need to do more than that, as Senokwane preserves his strike, ending over number 13. 64 for 1.
We go back to May.
Shedra continues bowling to Senokwane and bowling to Fantonda as well. Being put into bats were the Dragons. Apart from being dropped, Fantonda, Senokwane looks like he is batting on a different pitch than everyone else. Really just enjoying his time out there.
If I'm not wrong, that first drop catch was Mikhail, correct? As we see a beautiful square drive, the chase is on here. Will the fielder get there? No, he will not. That is racing to the fence, and that is another boundary for that man again, Lesego Senokwane.
No chance for the fielders. We were speaking about John's Rapulana there at backward point, how he's able to cover each blade of grass. But even he was too small for that. Just bowled. Actually, a very decent delivery from Shedra. Nothing too wrong with it, but a brilliant shot from Senokwane.
Driven on the up. Not much you can do as a bowler in that scenario.
Well, not much you can do about that either. Good ball, well defended from Senokwane. Is able to squeeze the single. Just keep on applying the pressure non-stop. It's wonderful to see good batting from the Dragons.
The score moves to 69 for 1. Antonda is on strike now. full face of the bat as he fends that off back to the skipper. Beg your pardon, to Pite van Billion. Sorry, you're so used to him being the captain.
Yeah.
Part of the leadership group here at this Tuskers organization.
Definitely, and they brought in, and it's nice, they brought in some great leaders here, the Tuskers, people who will be able to lead the young team, because the Tuskers did break away from the shadow of the Dolphins, which they've been in for the longest of time, from them being KZN Inland and KZN Coastal. Pietermaritzburg have always been under that shadow of Durban. So it's I'm sure it was a celebratory moment when we are seeing a Tuskers team playing in the same league and level as the Dolphins team that are doing in the Kingsmead.
Cannot wait for that game. Should be a good one.
Huh?
The KZN Derby. But speaking of teams that had to step out of the shadow, same goes for the Northwest Dragons as well.
100%.
Being affiliated underneath the Lions, so I had to work hand in hand with the Gauteng organization. Finally got their own franchise, and good to see them in last year surviving relegation.
Yep.
Would have been one of the two teams that people would have thought that, hey, candidates to get relegated. But how well have they done with such a young team as well?
100%, 100%. And the acquisitions that they made throughout the off-season as well brought in 8 very strong players who are going to strengthen the side. One of them being Reinhard van Tonder, of course. Malcolm Nofal bowls to Senokwane. Just an easy single. So speaking about the players that they've brought in, the young Mikhail Prince, who's showing incredible promise from the Western Province, bringing in the likes of Vihan Lerba, returning to the team and leading the team. Reinhard van Tonder is here.
Yeah, on that topic of bringing in, as a youngster, as an untested youngster in South African cricket, is there a better place to go? As we see half a shot there from Malcolm Nofar, a bit of a bat on it. Is there a better place to go than Northwest?
There's more, very small franchises are better for a youngster than the Northwest and other teams which are emerging superstars. I was reading an article, and Craig Alexander, the head coach for the Northwestern Dragons, he was talking about the team that he's trying to build up, and he was talking how he's looking for players who still have that hunger. He was looking for players who still have that drive to play for the South African team. I was just taken aback by the fielding.
Yeah, fantastic. I was about to say, very good work there in the field. Just trying to see who that is. Is that Pite?
That was great fielding there. So, on that point, I was looking for players who are still eager to make it into the South African setup, and balancing that up with old and new players as well, so experience and fresh blood. So if you are a player who's looking to make it big in the South African sphere, you want to make it in a team that is looking to prove themselves still, and you want to make it into a team that has other players who have high ambitions as well, so that you understand that at this level of the game, the competition is what will make you better, and it's the competition that might take your place from where you should be as well. So performance is absolutely important.
Yeah, indeed. That was an end to the over there from Malcolm Nofal. Another good one, 2 runs coming off it. We are a third of the way into this innings as Fletcher continues. Beautiful shot.
Absolutely love the sound from the bat.
Yeah, if you ask, I guess every professional cricketer in the country, who's got some of the best hands, 60% of the people will say Reinhard van Tonder.
Oh,
Some of the most beautiful hands in cricket. It's just lovely to see.
but then he was looking to smash that when he started off with Nofal and almost lost his wickets, just looking to use brute force instead of that finesse that he has. Senokwane, though, is on strike. Senokwane able to drive that brilliantly, but straight to the man who's now stationed Tian Kukamur is patrolling that cover area.
So this is in inverted commas, the boring part of the game. The slow phase of the game, the next 30 overs, four fielders outside the circle.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see the batters looking to hit the sweepers a lot more often. We've seen that with the first two balls of this over.
Mm-hmm.
It is a part where, as a bowling team, you want to minimize the amount of boundaries that are hit.
100%. And this is the phase in the game where such will be very important. Quick running through the field, through the gaps, with four fielders now being utilized and covering the boundary. You will be getting those gaps as well to steal those ones and to steal those twos as well.
Yeah, just have to be very aware in terms of your running.
Mm-hmm.
And the angles as well, understanding how long it will take a fielder to get to a particular delivery, especially in this part of the game. He thought about it, and he pulled out the very last second.
Good effort delivery there from Shledra. I was speaking, I was announcing at the Wanderers, and we were talking about how overs number 10 to 20 in a 50 over game seem to be the longest stretch of overs in a 50 over game. You're like, oh, what is happening?
Oh, for it's the fielder there? No, there isn't. This is going to be 50 for Lesijo Sinokwane.
What a magnificent innings this has been. Leading from the very top. And that is a trademark of the innings that he's been playing this whole time. 50 runs for Lesego Senokwane. Brilliant, brilliant innings from him.
Yeah, fantastic knock from Lesijo Sinokwane. Continues to lead from the front for this Northwest University Dragon side.
Presenting the full face of that bat as he defends, as he attacks, as he does everything in that bat. It's just gorgeous to watch as we bring the end to over number 16. 78 have been scored, just one wicket. Senokwane bringing up that half century.
Yes, Lesijo Sinokwane, 51 of 42 balls. That 50 coming off 41, so it's come at a very rapid rate as well. 9 boundaries as well to speak about. The 9th being that pull shot that headed to the fence. And it is, again, continues to lead from the front for his side. How amazing must it be for a team that your opening batter always scores runs for you?
You just the dependability, Wayne. Knowing that no man, whatever happens, it's gonna be either Senokwane being effective or it's going to be Mikhail Prince.
So, changing the bowling for the AET Tuskers. That's Kyle Nipper. Has the ball in his hand now. He will bowl over number 17. So they do change Malcolm Nafal.
Malcolm Nafal had good phases, but the problem with his bowling in this particular game is that he kept on giving away that boundary ball. Every single time, that one delivery in his over just be smashed away for four. Kyle Nipper, very experienced, knows this ground like the back of his hand. He will be looking to use that knowledge and experience to slow down what seems to be a run rate that's picking up here.
Another left arm spin.
Mm-hmm.
4th left arm bowler of
Yeah.
the 5 that have been used so far.
Uh-huh.
Yes, as part of the leadership group here at the Tuskers, he's the vice captain for the team and brings a lot of experience, a lot of leadership to the side in their very first season in Division 1. Beautiful from Senokwane. Can see that he's in now, and his former teammate gives chase there, and will cut it down to 2 runs.
In addition to the stats that are Lesego Senokwane bringing up yet another 50, his 5th in his career, he's also brought up his 1,000 List A runs now. Started off the match with 951 runs. He's now seated on 1,004 List A career runs. So definitely getting himself going now. Still very young in his career, just 26 years old as well. Still has a good few years up in the bag.
They still got some time, especially finding form like this. Just needs to continue, and could find himself one day wearing that green and gold.
Definitely. And he's a man who grew up in the Northwest system. He knows nothing else but the Northwest. From under 15s right up to under 17s, even to him breaking into the under 19 South African team. He did it all wearing the maroon colors of the Northwest Dragons.
Yeah, he's a dragon through and through. Fights like a dragon. He's battled like one today.
100%. And as he cuts through, beating Rapulana, is he going to beat the man who's covering at the deep? No, he does not. It's a good stop there. A very tidy stop from Shackleton.
Yeah, good running. It's a good first over. Well, it's a good way to face a first over from the Northwest Dragons. They get 7 from that. It's 85 for 1 after 17. And we will have a drink.
7 runs from that over. That shows how well that they're batting. It seemed like it was such a pedestrian over when you're just watching. But all of a sudden, they were scoring at more than a run per ball. This is exactly what Fantonda and Senokwane will be looking to do as we take these drinks. You can handle. All rehydrated, all happiness. You can see the Tuskers players going, "Hoi, hoi, 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 hoi." They are clearly rehydrated. Wayne next to me having a small drink as well. And Mhledra continues with his task, bowling it nice and straight, bowling to Senokwane, who is having a good time here at the AET Peter Maritzburg Oval. Fans are starting to come in as well as the breeze slowly just drifts away from us. We are in the land, deep in the valley, so windiness is something you'd expect as a great shot from Senokwane straight back to Mhledra. Was able to stop that. Van Tonder needed to cover his ground very quickly, because if that had deflected, worst way to get out. But as you look at how everything is set up, backward we have our 4 fielders who are patrolling the boundary. One standing square at cover, one standing square at square leg, one at the third man, and one standing at the fine leg. And then the rest of them, they are just hovering the inner ring. A very standard field you'd find during over number 11 and over number 40.
Yeah, stock standard. So I'm back in the comms as we see that back foot punch. It is absolutely beautiful. This from Lesego Senokwane is giving us a show.
There's no one covering the boundary there, Wayne. No one is standing at long off and long on, threading it expertly. That was precision from Senokwane. Looked so good standing up to it and just finding the gap. Pushes up the score to 86 for 1.
Beg your 90. As we see, this one is slightly uppish. Just wide off from Mhledra. It's going to be a double.
Into the 90s they are, Wayne. As we end over number 18. It's 90 for 1, Senokwane. 60 from 54. Van Tonder, 12 from 23.
Check for you.
Carl Nipper, he continues with his job. Coming bowling to Van Tonder. Partnership now has grown up to 53. And what we've seen from Van Tonder is that he is not afraid to take on the spin bowlers. He's not afraid of at all, even if it costs him his wickets, which is what it almost did the last time. And here he is, taking on Carl Nipper again.
Yeah, good work there by Michael Elank. Fielders love that in the field. They went absolutely berserk, and he goes again. 2 from 2, Michael Elank.
Having a good time, man.
He's having a good time, and the fielders are enjoying their work too. And they've now pushed Python Bullion across. Like, you're working too much here, buddy. Let's give you a little bit of a break.
But then Carl Nipper just drifts that one onto the leg side, where the fielder comes from. He'd want to keep that out on the offside. Just like that, using Nofal, who's standing at that extra cover area. Erlang, we've seen him dive around. Rapulana needs no introduction about his fielding. So now the options of getting those ones and those twos for Van Tonder just being stopped.
Yeah, consistency. If you see him fending one off, why don't you just bowl it there 6 out of 6? As I say that, hits that hard. Comes off the hand of Pite and goes down the ground. They will get a single to end this over. Fantastic one from Carl Nipper. Just a single. It's 91 for 1.
extremely productive. Rapulana will definitely be happy. He himself, Carl Nipper, as one of the leaders in the team, will be happy with what he's just put on, especially with understanding what the bowlers are, what the batters are doing, and adjusting your field to ensure that those batters don't get those bowling options. As we're about to see a bowling change. New bowler coming in, Tian Kukamur.
Yeah, Tian Kukamur comes in. He's going to bowl his right-arm middies. And this one is run down to Butaza. That's third man, 4-1 run. 20th over about to start. I think this over rate is pretty decent. Getting through the overs pretty quickly.
Very much so. Even the pace bowlers are not wasting much time. It does help that they've used Nofal, and they've also used Nipper to quicken it up even a bit more. But it's now Tian Kukamur, the 29-year-old. Comes in hard, man. This is his 41st game under his bag. He has 26 wickets, so much more of a batting all-rounder, the left armer. Coming all the way from Limpopo is Tian Kukamur. Opening up his arms there was Senokwane, but stationed very safely at the deep. As a fielder, making sure that those remain ones and not boundaries, fours, sixes, twos and threes.
Yeah, lots of cricket on the go today. Got 7 games live on the Cricket South Africa page. You've got your choice to pick which game you want to watch today. Can stick around here. The Tuskers taking on the Dragons here in Pietermaritzburg. Other game on the go, other Division 1 game on the go is the Titans taking on the Dapperbed Warriors. The Warriors are 33 for 3 there after 11 of their big win on Friday against the TP World Lions. Then we've got a couple of Division 2 games as well on the go. So quite a lot of cricket on the CSA page.
It was a magnificent comeback from the Warriors.
Oh man, that has to be the game of the season so far. 330, and it looked like it's 180 for 6. It looked like it was done. And then a record-breaking partnership from Bayer Swanepoel and Patrick Kruger. They broke 4 7th wicket records in that game to take them home. As we go back live here, Senokwane plays that trademark shot of his.
That match showed the value of partnerships. 169-run partnership right at the end, I believe.
163, I think it was. 163, which is a 7th wicket record. For CSA One Day Cup cricket, it was also a 7th wicket record. For the Warriors, a 7th wicket record. For that fixture, Warriors versus Lions, and a 7th wicket record at the DP World Wanderers as well.
It was just records and records, but that shows the value of partnerships. And this is exactly what Fantonda and Senokwane will be looking to do here, steadily building their partnership, now worth 58 runs.
Carl Nipper continues. 0 for 8, 2 overs. And that's a back foot punch.
We were speaking about that very quick over rate. And it was just a moment ago that Carl Nipper was bowling. Do you remember that Tian Kukamur just bowled?
Yeah, Tian Kukamur. So we're speaking about Nipper and Nofal being 2 of the reasons why this over rate is quick. But the seamers getting through the overs quickly as well. Renan van Tonder uses his feet down the ground. Good adjustment. Looked like he had not gotten to the pitch of the ball and just had to reopen up and play that well.
He's extremely comfortable against the spin bowlers. Is Van Tonder is unafraid to take them on. Gets the edge, does Senokwane. The ball is going to run down to the vacant third man boundary, looking to slice that through point, but the edge still counts. Fortune favoring the Brave here, Wayne, as they move to 100 runs.
Yeah, the 100 comes up. 20.3 overs. Spoke about this being a decent batting wicket. And it is seemingly the case right now. Senokwane 67 of 61. This 100 comes in 20.3 overs at 4.93 to the over.
Really bowling well. That is a good rate to build a platform on. And another good shot from Senokwane. This time getting the shot that he wanted. Freezing Rapulana at backward point. And it's another 4 runs as Shackleton can only pick that beyond the boundary.
Oh, yeah, very, very good shot. That's from LSG. As we see that, just a bit of width, freezes arms, and he just caresses that wide off the man, sweeping the cover fence for a 4.
Again, it's that thing where the spin bowlers are able to contain it, and then slip off just at the end and give away those boundary deliveries. The first one you can forgive, it was a mistimed shot from Senokwane, just lacking the protection at the third man area, but the follow-up delivery was brilliant stroke play from Senokwane. Ending over number 21 here, Wayne. It's 106 for the loss of Mikhail Prince.
Yeah, Prince, the only wicket to fall so far. Big partnership formed by this pair. I think it was 35 without loss. So this partnership now moves itself to 71 between the pair of them.
And the truth is that the Northwestern Dragons still have a good number of players still to come. Still have the likes of Ruan de Swart, an incredibly capable batter. Tian Kukamur, though, he continues his bowling.
Yeah, the Dragons have got quite a few batters. Next man up is the skipper. We know he can hit it a long way. Can Vian Libber.
Still have Leslie Bangweb as well, waiting in the midst.
Yeah, opened the batting the first couple of games. He's been dropped down the order for Mikhail after Mikhail had that fantastic innings in the last game out. Hasn't worked out the way they would have liked for it today. But hopefully for Ngwepe, it has worked out well for the team.
Definitely. We'll be seeing him later on. The Dragons will be hoping not to see him later on as they
Oh,
take
how
on
good
the
was that second run?
That is
Fantastic lead-off run in there
work.
from Reynan Fantonder.
Uh-huh.
He saw that the fielder was taking a bit of a second to pick up the ball. He's like, I'll
Let's
have
go.
some of that. 2 more runs. They continue to pile the pressure on.
And it was on the shorter side of the field as well, Wade.
Yes,
Just
indeed.
like, let's go.
By the way, highest score this season at the PNB Oval. For those who will laugh.
89 runs were the runs that were scored in the first game. The Lions were put into bat here at the Oval. Tuskers scoring that in 22 overs as they scored 90. They only lost 1 wicket for that. And now we have more records being broken.
Yeah, it's biggest Div 1 score here.
Tracking shots. Kokamur bowls a long hop. Just gifts Senokwane. Sticks into the pitch with that very slow pace. And it has been rightfully punished. Pulled in front of square. More runs. And they go to 113. Senokwane already on 77. Oh my goodness, this is amazing batting. This is amazing. Kukamur, he comes back now. Opening up the face of the bats, just guiding that down to the third man where Mbulelo Budaza is stationed. Reynard van Tonder can actually take his time here. He's batting at almost... He's batting at almost 50 to the strike rate here. Ball just drifting down the legs. Slight appeal.
Yeah, Delivio Richard, only one who seemed interested in appealing for that one. Seemed to be just a tad high and slided down. the next side. It concludes the 22nd over. We are now on 115 for 2. This partnership between the pair of the two batters in the middle of your screen right now is up to 79. And Van Tonder has only scored 19 of those. He's played his supporting role all too perfectly, as it's been the Lesego Senokwane show.
And the thing is, with Senokwane's innings, it has been aggressive,
but not really.
That's the thing. When you look at it, it's not brutal. It's not brute force. It's not breaking the conventions of what batting is about. All that he's doing is playing classy cricket shots like that. He's waiting for the bad deliveries, and sometimes not even bad deliveries, Wayne. Sometimes it's good balls that he's just able to shift his body around and change it into a bad delivery.
Yeah, not taking too many risk-free cricket. I think it's taken just the one that I've seen a bit aerial past the bowler, but apart from that, it's been risk-free cricket from him, as we see use of the feet. From Van Tonder, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, not where you wanted to hit it, but also all that ends well. They get a single.
I believe that Rapulana and the Tuskers crew would not be bothered by Van Tonder's willingness to score. He did create an opportunity for them using his willingness to score, and you'll see how they slightly shift the fielding on the right hand, on the offside. Every time when Van Tonder comes in, Nofal moves on to that extra cover area just in front of the square.
A bit too straight on that occasion. They're looking to call for two. They will turn. They will get there. Put the field under pressure, and you saw that on your screen. A bit of a fumble. What lovely work it is from this pair. They are running exceptionally well.
Constantly keeping the pressure. Senokwane comes in one side, he is hitting the boundaries. Reinhard van Tonder on the other side saying, Senokwane, let's run, my brother.
And running they are.
And they're running very hard and very quickly. Ending over number 23 at the AET, Pietermaritzburg Oval. 120 for the loss of 1.
A beautiful tree here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. I think it's a landmark, if I'm not wrong, and that is the reason why it cannot be taken down.
100% a landmark. Who would want to cut down that tree?
Yeah.
That is the part of the essence of
coming down here to PMB.
Of the Oval.
Kokomor, he continues. First 2 overs have gone for 13. Hasn't bowled all too terribly. It's, the batters have just found a way to manipulate him around the field and just keep that scoreboard moving.
It is important that as a bowler you understand what your bowling does for the team. That short ball he bowled to Senokwane in the previous over, not really what you would be wanting Kokomor to be doing. Want that ball to be up there. Somewhere along those lines. That is the length that you want, especially with him not hitting the pitch as hard as a Budaza or as a Tate. What you'd be wanting him to do is to float that ball as full as possible, giving it enough time to do something in the air, giving it enough time to do something off the pitch as well. So we'd be wanting to adjust that length just to be a bit fuller. Just there, Wayne. That is where he wants to be bowling. 365.
That's where he needs to be. And he gets it spot on right there, and you can see the respect from Van Tonder. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to do too much with that one. Fends it back to the bowler.
You miss, I hit. That is normally what you want to be doing as a bowler, bowling at around 120 kilometers an hour. Especially in a track that doesn't help the pace.
Speaking about the games on the go, the other Division 1 game on the go, this being the Women's Division 1, is the Badgers taking on the Titans.
Okay.
So yesterday, Elise Mary Max, with probably the best innings I've seen this season, 115 of 64 deliveries.
Ooh.
She absolutely headed around the park, ably supported by her skipper Robin Seal, who made 80 of 140. They had a similarly good partnership where one man was just pushing it around, the other hitting it across the park. The T20 is live on the page right now.
That is the YouTube CSA page. That is where we're watching all of these amazing matches. We thank the initiative for Cricket South Africa to actually put the production of these domestic games out there for everyone to enjoy and for everyone to see. This is what it's needed for us to grow the game that we love so much here, brother.
Yeah, happy to be bringing you pictures of this CSA One Day Cup. It's some of the best cricket we will get to see on a Sunday. Full and right on the money from Kokomora, the spot we say he needs to bowl to, and he concludes a fantastic over. He hit his mark a lot more often than he has any other over. 2 coming off it. It's 1-2-2 for 1 after 24.
That is the value of bowling to your field, bowling to your strengths, and letting the pitch work for you rather than trying to find something out of it. It's always much more easier when you're working with it. Kids are out here enjoying the cricket, trying to create their own cricket here.
Yeah, big game happening on the side of the field there.
Have fans standing under our wonderful shelter under there. As we refocus our focus. Carl Nipper. Van Tonder gets the edge. The ball is trickling down. A big task for Rapulana to chase down. He's a quick man through the field. Does that easily. Just 2 runs. Slightly getting the edge there. Carl Nipper. Continues with that left arm orthodox. Opens up, does Van Tonder.
Yeah, not the first time he's played that shot.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the same result again.
Mm-hmm.
Just needs to hit it either side of that fielder down there. Just a meter left or right of him, he could get a boundary there.
But also at the same time, what the Tuskers will be looking towards is a mistimed shot from Van Tonder. Like we were saying, they would want him to continue dancing around and smashing that through the covers. Not that, because if he goes to the leg side, he's gonna punish you. And what punishment that was. Cracking shots in front of square. Pulls it for 4.
Yes, he's looked for that aggressive shot right now from Tondo. He finally gets this one out of the middle of the bat, and what a sound as it races to the fence for 4. Fantonda moves to 30.
Opens himself up again, does Fantonda. With the ball spinning away from him, the hope will be that as he opens himself up to play that drive shot, it will spin away and open up the chance for the man who's stationed at the extra cover fielder. That man is not there for Senokwane, and that's why he isn't there. Because Senokwane can find the boundary wherever he wants to. And what a close to the over. Sweeps it away behind square. It goes for 4. And after 25, it's 135 as we take a look at that magnificent shot.
Yeah, what a lovely shot there. Just a tad over pitch. I say a tad. It was over pitch. That from Carl Nipper. 2 straights. And that is dispatched square of the fence. Not a meter away from the fielder there, but he couldn't get there. And that is the 100-run partnership between these pair.
Fantastic work from the two. They've taken it on with both hands, both feet, and with both bats. Van Tonder contributing 31 to the partnership. That tells you the contribution that Senokwane has put into it. It's been fantastic, and now they are forced to make another bowling change here. The Dolphins.
Yeah.
The Tuskers, rather.
Yeah, the Tuskers. He finally gets the ball. Michael Elang. The halfway stage, 135 for 1. He'll come in and bowl a couple of his offies.
The projected score at 270. An incredible score here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. But in comes Michael Erlang. He will be bowling to Van Tonder.
Oh, good ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a little bit of turn there. So just thinking about this now.
Mm-hmm.
Said this wicket was in the sun the whole day, and they were trying to make this as hard and dry as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about it. As we see an inventive shot from Renan van Tonder. He has got his eye in now, and the fielder will not get there. Reverse sweep for 4.
Classy shots, risky shots, but he has his eye in now, does Van Tonder. He has his eye on the gaps. There's a gap at third man. The only thing filling that gap is the ball, as it runs for 4. They move to 139 now, as Erlang changes his angle of attack.
Yeah, it comes around 2 balls, all it took. As I was saying, as we watch this ball, this one is fielded right back to him. So how much did the weather conditions affect the decision at the toss then? Because then wouldn't you want to bat first on a wicket like that? Because it would turn a little bit more in the evening.
That's what you'd think. That you'd be wanting to bat first.
So did the Pietermaritzburg conditions sell the Pietermaritzburg faithful?
It seems like they have. Listen, Wayne, in any day when you come to the ground and you see it's gloomy and you see the weather is going to be gloomy for the whole day, you bowl. And with an early start at Pietermaritzburg, also 9:30, that influences this decision even further, as Michael Erlang does fantastic fielding off his own bowling.
Yeah, he needed to. He had cost us a boundary in this over, and he wanted to make sure that was the only blemish on that record, and indeed it is. Just the 4. It's 139 for 1. 24 overs remaining.
But speaking on the conditions now, Wayne, as you see the fans coming in, it is getting a little bit warmer. It's still a cold day, though, here at Pietermaritzburg.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean warmer? As you can see, the fans are hugging their jackets all too tightly. It is a less than perfect day here at Pietermaritzburg Oval.
Tiaan Kukamur is changing his ends. Recha directing traffic behind the wickets. But Kukamur now, what is he going to do from the opposite end? Hits the deck hard.
Good work there from the skipper. A little bit of a limp, but that is the definition of put your body on the line for the team. Lovely work from Kagiso Rapulana.
Listen, how else can you lead from the front if you don't show what it is that the other boys must do? Tiaan Kukamur bowling to his field. If the fielder's there, stop the ball. Even if it hits your face.
Hey, face is a...
It's a sacrifice, Wayne.
Yeah, it's still a body part that you can use to stop the ball.
Sacrifice. All for the victory. When you're looking at that blue eye the following day, you'll be like, yes, it was for a cause.
It was worth it. It was worth it. The dot 1 to start this over. 5.32 to the over. In these conditions, feels like it's a lot.
And they steadily picking it up.
Yes, indeed. It was at 4.89, not 5 overs ago.
Oi, getting the ball to finally beat the bat, but a bit too high. You saw Van Tonder rocketing back to his back foot, and he's also a much taller figure.
Yeah, the game changer, umpire Mazizi Kampu.
Yes!
They're saying not out. It was a half a shot, not too many people joining on the appeal, just the keeper and the bowler.
Trying to get into the head of Reinhard van Tonder.
Well, they need something, yeah. Partnership is building, it's steadily built. And, a bit of a bounce, there's a chance there. It's the keeper's end. But he gives it a wry old toss.
And we can see with the change of bowling, the spin bowlers, they had the long on and long off, standing off, just inviting the one. And now we have the fine leg and third man coming into the picture with the pace bowler, or with the seamer. Now we have mid on and mid off.
Nah, he's a pace bowler, buddy.
We're clearly putting tags onto what we are doing here. You just...
Apologies there, Pendula. I'm sure you were fast. I'm sure you were fast in your day. You know, I'm sure there was a couple of 7-year-olds that were going, ooh, it's a bit quick, sir.
No, what? I think I made the right choice just continuing to commentate.
Yeah, we should have a commentator's game. And then you and I can have Rye 101.
My boy, you don't want to face my inner Andrek Nokia.
No, I bat like Lesijo Sinokwane. All class, as we see the 27th over coming to an end. 3 runs coming off it. It's 1 for 142. Mikhail Prince, the only man to have gone. He had, as having a quick look, he made 13 of 30. And this partnership now is up to 107. What do you think they're saying in that dugout there for the Tuskers? What can they do to get this wicket, as we had a quick look at the Tuskers dugout there?
No one is more important as Senokwane right now. If we are taking a look at the figures, Van Tonder's batting at 47. Prince was batting at 43 strike rate. Senokwane is batting at 109 strike rate.
Yeah, batting on a different strip, different weather conditions altogether than everybody. As that first one seemed to be the wrong one there, coming out the front of the hand, and did get a bit of turn on it.
Working his angles here is Michael Erlang, going around the wicket, trying to stop this carnage brought by Senokwane. He has not given them a single whiff that he might lose his wicket here, the opening batter.
Yeah, 2 drop catches. Mikhail Prince was dropped earlier, and then Reynard dropped in his first couple of balls. Nothing yet offered by Lesijo Sinokwane.
Definitely. So, in terms of what they'll be wanting to do, let's keep Reynard van Tonder on strike as much as possible.
Yeah, a couple of doubles. I was about to say, I don't know how much that will help, but clearly, a few more doubles if you're bowling to Reynard van Tonder. At this current rate, anyway.
Just try to manage the pressure. Try to manage the expectations now. They are setting up not much of an attacking field. Very neutral field, actually. Man behind square, man in front of square. So we have a very square or very deep backward square. And we have a deep mid wicket as well. Dancing down to open up those twos. But it's just a single.
Yeah, it's a shot he's played all too often today. It's got him a couple of singles. It's another good over, quite over that for the Tuskers. 2 coming off it. It's 1 for 144. Still 22 overs left in the piece.
Like you were saying, Wayne, these are the boring times of the game. On inverted commas, boring. Because these are the times where you are looking to build up the score. Fans are here to watch to see how that score is going to be built up piece by piece. So going at 3 runs and over as a bowler in this phase is a good thing for them. If a wicket come, bigger bonus. Kukamur bowls to Van Tonder.
I needed a second anyways to find the CSA One Day Cup on Crick Info. Tian Kukamur, 4 overs, not for 18. Oh, poor shot. This is up in the air. It's going to be 1 bounce 4 right in front of Mbulelo Putaza. It is another welcome boundary, and Van Tonder is now having a go as well. Yes, indeed, Sassy. He is doing his role to absolute perfection. Is Reynard van Tonder. The ball went over the hump there. Lovely work for our cameraman finding the ball. And one of the fans helping out too. Getting the ball through. 148 for 128.3 overs. Van Tonder now moves himself to 41 as well. Still in search of that first maximum, though. That was just a couple of inches off. Oh, that kept very low. Don't know if that came off the pad. Looks like it may have. Yes, it has. A leg by. Takes the score to 149. Oh, the cricket is so good from this pair. They drop and run. Old school cricket. And 150 comes up on the board for these Northwest University Dragons. It's come at 28.5 overs. Couple of boundaries. And at a run rate of 5.20 to the over. Double concludes the 29th. Fentona on 41. Sinokwane into the nervous 90s. It's 154. They don't get too much love, but we're going to give them their shine. The scorers here at the AET Peter Marisburg Oval. And one of our very own is up there, Brighton Knight. Love your work, scorers. You are very important to all of our lives, especially us as commentators. Pendulo's back. It's got a nice warm cup of coffee.
Come back, it's 150.
Yes, 115 run partnership. 41 on the board for Fantondo, Nevis 90s for Senokwane. We are now on the cusp of quite a few things happening.
50 for Fantonda, 100 for Senokwane. Bowling from Michael Erlang. Continuing on. Over number 3 now.
Yeah, boundary off his first, 2 singles off his last. And that's 2 dots to start off this third.
Apart from that boundary, safe start from Michael Erlang.
Yeah, he's only cost the side 2 runs since he's come around the wicket.
He's also does very well in the field as well.
Yes, and case in point, the very last ball hit hard at him, making sure that it gets behind the ball and he stops it.
He was diving left, right, and center in the field. Stopped a couple of shots from his own bowling as well, coming around the wicket more. An easy stop for Kokamur over there, standing at the very short, very square mid-on.
Second one. It's the second one that it kept low. Starting to be gremlins in this wicket. Not good signs for the Tuskers. You still got a bat on this wicket in 20 overs time.
And they elected, they asked for it. They said they're gonna bat second. But also, it goes to the conversation that we had earlier on, where Coach Richard,
as I'll just cut you off real quick, that was a 65-second over from Michael Ella. Very quick through that over. Lovely stuff. Unbelievable, really. It's a maiden. 150 after 30.
oh, that is so quick, Wayne.
That was rapid. Story of my life.
But yes, it's 150. We are 30 overs in. And the platform that has been set here, Wayne, in 30 overs, this is what the fans are watching. 150 for 1.
After 30 overs, the start is good, and they go back to their strike bowler, the only man who's been successful so far picking up a wicket. It's Mbulelo Budaza.
Who else would you bring in? These two's partnership really is growing, and it's the fact that it's only 1 wicket gone here as Budaza bowls to Fantonda. Drifting down to the legs, easy pickings for a player who's been in there for over 10 overs by himself. Udaza has also been economical.
Beyond.
hmm
1 for 14 in his 5 before this.
Extremely economical. If there's any bowler who has looked like a threat, it has been Budaza. Out of all of them, unfortunately, the loss of Tate earlier on might come back to really haunt the Dolphins. The Tuskers, rather. Still adjusting.
Yeah, we'll take a bit of time, I guess. We are into week number 4 of this cricket season. Week number 3, bigger part of the CS cricket season. So still relatively new. Still relatively new to Division 1 cricket.
Indeed, it is
Are the Tuskers.
It is their third game after all as well, Wayne, as they take a quick single here, Dasenogwan and Vantonda, but they've been doing very, very well. They had a very good introduction into Division 1 cricket, defeating the defending champions at that.
I think defeating is a bit of an understatement. They absolutely thrashed the defending champions here at the AET Pietermaritzburg Oval. That was a beating of note. That is still probably the standout result of the season. I think the DP World Lions are still reeling from that, as they are still winless after 4 games.
The defending champions really had a tough start to the tournament because their follow-up match as well was a difficult run against Western Province. Vian Mulder was the standout performer, scoring 96 from 129 runs scored by the team. And then the Dolphins got abandoned. And now the very surprising loss from a position where they seemed like they were good for their first win and maybe the slightest chance to defend their championship. But that seems to have all faded away now.
Yeah, definitely a new, not definitely, but most probably a new name on the trophy this year.
Imagine.
And hopefully one of these two teams looking to get themselves their very first Division 1 crown.
It would be so nice to see one of the teams who are once affiliate teams, maybe a Boland,
a Dolphins, a Rocks, beg your pardon,
a
Tuskers, Rocks, or a
Dragons.
Dragons.
You know, those types of teams just come out of the shell of the big teams. It would be so nice to see happening.
Yeah, but cricket is not played in the storylines. It's played on paper. And right now, Western Province looking to, as we see that pull shot, it's pulled away into the D4-1.
They are leading the pack pretty convincingly, are Western Province. Only 1 defeat in their 4 games, won the other 3. But that's how we bring the end of over number 31. 153 for 1 here at the AET Pietermaritzburg Oval.
Yeah, just gotta say, the last 3, 4, 5 overs, very quiet. Tuskers finding a way to bring themselves back into this game. If you want to get wickets, you gotta keep them quiet first. And that's precisely what they're trying to do.
You were asking earlier on, what is it that the Tuskers need to do here, Wayne? This is exactly it.
Dot balls, build the pressure. Elank, he continues use of the feet.
Quick single, the pressure! Direct hit. Superb work from mid-off. Great work, just rushing the batters, saying, come take me on one more time, Shackleton. Take me on one more time.
Yeah, very good work there by Cam Shackleton. But also very good running, good calling. It was a fine line. He crossed the line before the ball hit the stumps. So that was a good call in the end.
Indeed. It's never about what happens in between, it's about the result. A top edge over the wicket keeper still goes for 6.
Yes, scorecard does not say top edge 6, it says 6. As we see, use of the feet finally from him. Oh, that was a chance. First real opportunity there. It does fall safely.
Uncharacteristic from how he's been playing the whole game. Finally deciding to use his feet. You'd expect him to keep her on the ground, find a gap. But just testing the man who's standing at cover.
Shakes again.
Oh, Vantonda reverses.
Big shot, but probably pitching outside the line. Off. Leg stump.
Michael Erlang really rushing the batter here, like you said. Takes a very short time through his overs. Dancing down the track. Phenomenal stroke. Great shots from Reynard van Tonder. He's been looking for that particular boundary, and he finally gets it over the top. 4 runs, moves the score to 159 for 1. That was gorgeous cricket work.
Yeah, we've seen him advance down the wicket, use his speed quite a few times, but that's the first time we've seen him really taking an aggressive stroke. And all he needed to do was get over the top of those 2 fielders in on the 30-yard circle. And it goes again inside edge. This will trickle down. This will be his 50. It will come through in lucky fashion, but it is 50 for Reynard van Tonder.
50 runs for the man. Like we were saying, Wayne, that 4 runs is not going to be written 4 runs inside edge. It's going to be 4 runs, and that is how he gets to his 50. What great work between he and the leading batter, Senokwane, at the top. Partnership now having very strong feet on 128 runs.
Yeah, 128-run partnership. Both batters have now passed the 50 mark. Van Tonder, 52 of 70. 6 boundaries, the 6th one a bit fortuitous, but it takes him over the mark. It is just lovely batting from this pair. The pair of them have done absolutely fantastically well.
Budaza comes for over number 7. Bowling to Senokwane.
Yeah, 11th. List A50, that's for Reynard van Tonder. This is a man who loves scoring runs.
Yep.
In all formats of the game.
Good
to see him pushing in this format as well.
It's nothing new for him. 50 is bread and butter.
Bread and butter indeed. Averages just above 36. I mean, beg your pardon, just above 34. Does Reynard van Tonder. So is continuing to build on that resume of his. We know him as a first-class cricketer. He's one of the better first-class batters, and he is showing today that he can do it with the white ball as well.
Bowls it short, does Budaza. Ooh, good stop. Might have hurt himself there, did Shackleton. Oh, that does not look good.
Yeah, the sub fielder is on for Tian, but is up and is shaking it off.
Oh, just a puff of dust. Just a puff of dust as he was like, boom.
So I'm just getting 500 messages.
Budaza was bowling very well earlier on, changing up his lengths. But that was the length that worked best for him, just keeping it at the back of a length, teasing with the one that is slightly fuller, and then attacking with the one that is shorter. That's how he got his wicket when he removed Mikhail Prince.
Yeah, it's a different ball game now. It's 2 very well set batters.
And the ball is literally different.
And the ball is a bit different. We have seen the wicket now starting to be a bit, I want to say up and downish, but it's only seeming to do that for the spinners. But maybe he can use that to his advantage now to try and get a wicket.
100%, Wayne.
Oh, well bowled from Bulelo Budaza. Perfectly timed Yorker. And that one just goes in between the bat and the stumps. Unfortunately, nothing else in the way.
He would just be hoping, why didn't it just whoop just a little bit towards the stumps? Because that gap was there.
Or just away, could have kept a bit of the bat and gone through to the keeper. Nonetheless, a very good ball.
Seen Reichardt, the wicket-keeper, took that catch right across his face off the bowling of Mbulelo Budaza, bowling to Prince. Apart from that, hasn't had much work to do, has the wicket-keeper.
No, not really. This one is down the leg side, it's wide. Speak about the keeper getting some work. Hey, he is. Just with the commentator, it's real.
Pulled him into it, and Jerry is into it. Even the bites that Budaza had earlier on, there was that little aura that he had that aura of confidence
Yeah, walking up to batters' faces, sharing a word or two, just telling them about how undesirable they are. Probably using a language that I may not be allowed to use. But not so much now. His bowling is turning back. It's they're a bit dejected now, other Tuskers. They need a wicket.
Definitely need a wicket. He goes for the ball that got him a wicket earlier on, but Senogwane, he's on 96 runs now. That ball, very high, could easily overwhelm a batter, but he's able to just ride the bounce, put it down onto the floor, and run it down to the open third man area for 2 runs. Such is his game and his eye into it.
Yeah, his eye is nice. Should be in now.
Mm-hmm.
Should be nice and comfortable. And here he is now, facing on 96. Let's see, Kosinokwane, 97 balls. Slow down quite a bit, but he is still batted at a very good rate. Chance. Square driven. Kagiso says, nope, not now, mate.
Overs up after 33. 168. His partnership now 133 runs. Really hurting the Tuskers here. They would have thought with the dismissal of Mikhail Prince actually that much earlier on in the game that might have been the foot in the door that they would have wanted to get so that they can start pulling out all of the wickets for the Dragons. The Dragons were very quick to close the door and lock that mess.
Yeah, they need something. Definitely need something, and they might get it from Malcolm Nafar, as he's the new man in with the ball now. He's about 4.5 overs, not for 27. He's completed Stefan Tate's first over. And then he's balled 4 overs since then. He's gone for 27 runs.
Just going at
0.5 to the over, so he's probably one of the more expensive bowlers. He does need to bring it back a bit.
And the thing is, with Norfowl's figures, and as much as they may look like they're the slightly expensive figures, it's the fact that he just gives away that one ball, Wayne, that invites the batters to score a boundary.
Yeah, boundary ball. Should be hoping as the Tuskers, as the Tuskers local, they'd be hoping that not too many more boundary balls from him. But that one is short and wide, but good work there from Van Billion. Guess his body behind the ball.
It's actually Michael Erlang.
Oh, there you go.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense now. That man is indeed everywhere. Throws his body to absolutely all parts of the ground. Back foot punch. Good work from Lesego Sinokwane. He'll get one. Shackleton shaking off that injury, and seemingly is fine.
So this is it. Even with that ball that was stopped by Erlang, that was that boundary ball that just comes every now and then from Norfowl.
Point fielder dropped to the boundary. So doesn't come into question. First up, that one is pushed to that man again. Stop saying his name now, Michael Erlang. The ball is being filled. It's probably him.
Norfowl gets his lines and his lengths working now.
What did I say? Michael Erlang fielding yet again.
Are we having a Michael Erlang fan base here in our commentary booth?
Soon, mate. Soon, Michael. Give me a catch here, man, and I will open the Michael Erlang fan club. They're looking to turn. Sinokwane says no. So just a single to conclude the over. That's a much better over there from Malcolm Nafar. 3 runs coming off it. It is 170 runs. After 34 overs, you'd be thinking it's strings time. Not yet. They have pushed the second spell. They've pushed it very, very quickly. We are now into 2 hours, 8 minutes into the game. Family is here in the crowd, blankets and all. We are 34 overs in, 128 minutes. That is very rapid.
Very quick, Wayne. It's very quick. We were talking about how quickly they were going through the overs. That Michael Erlang over going, 65 seconds? Tian Kukamur, the pace bowler, rapid through. Budaza's the only one who really takes his time about it. But even, hey, goes through his overs as he comes through. Bowling it well, just outside the off stump. It's a gentle push from Fantonda. Moves to 55.
Looks so good when he plays a square cut. Looks just so elegant. Probably not as elegant as it's when it does from this man, Senokwane. But the pair of them have been hitting the sweepers, and they've been hitting the sweepers regularity and with ease.
And that's the thing. Continuously doing that, because the thing is, the moment you hit the sweeper, that's a single. Every single time you hit one of the fielders who are boundary patrolling, it's an easy boundary. Senokwane, though, currently on 97 runs. Like you said, slightly slowed down his scoring thanks to the Dolphins, thanks to the Tuskers' bowling. They've really been able to draw that back. The subtleties or the lines of balance within overs number 20 to overs number 40 are so subtle, Wayne, because it's not that it's a wicket that can completely swing it, because a wicket can bring in someone who can score better. It can be that 5 overs is very dry, and then 1 over of explosion, and then again the scales tilt. So it's a very fine balance between this phase of the game.
Oh, in America they say pressure bust pipe, and that's exactly what happens there. They put the fielder under pressure, and he fumbles the ball, and they make the single in the end. Quite comfortable.
And that's all they're working to do now. Hit the fielder, get a run. Do this, get another run. This is pure cricket.
7.3 overs, 1 for 24. Mulero Pudaza. Beautiful ball to get the wicket earlier on. So it's been quiet since.
Ever since. It's just been the Dragons' show.
Oh, shot. Good looking shot. The fielder might come around them, etc. He will not. That has hit the fence. And that is a beautiful shot from Renan van Tonder.
How gorgeous was that? We were talking about his cuts and how good he looks when he cuts the ball. That one showing exactly what we mean when we keep on saying that he can drive it so, he can cut it so well. Budaza goes a bit wide, opens it up, squeezing it past Rapulana and between the two fielders. Nothing that can be done. 4 runs. Goes to the leg side now, mistimed.
Yeah, mistimed, didn't get the connection he would have wanted, but it falls safe. And did they come back for 2 there? No, just a single.
Malcolm Nafal doing the job, but that brings Senokwane onto strike. He's on 98. It's been an entertaining innings to watch for us here at the gantry. Certainly for the fans who have come here. Definitely for the Dragons. Tuskers are not happy though.
I was about to say, I'm not sure how much the Tuskers fans would have enjoyed to see it. There's a chance here. No, it's pulled. It's racing to the fence. It is 100 for Lisiho Senokwane.
What a fantastic innings, Wayne. What a roar from the Dragons faithful. And what a classy, brilliant, and precise innings from Lesego Senokwane.
Yeah, virtually chanceless in this innings. He has given it all, and there has been no chances given to the opposition. He has looked like the opening batter that we all want and need in our teams. Lesego Senokwane, 102, 103 deliveries with 15 fours.
It was Budaza looking to take him on, bowling it, banging it short. You're gonna bang it short to me, says Senokwane. Bring it. And he takes him on. Able to hit that for 4. What a way to bring up his 100. Back to the game now as the emotions simmer down, Wayne. It's 182 from 35 overs.
Yeah, probably last over before drinks. 6 balls. Get yourselves to the drinks break, and then we can reassess.
Malcolm Nofal in charge of it, one of the spin bowlers who are rapid between their bowling. Now it will be Senokwane, whom we will see. How will he play the game now? He's gotten to his triple figures.
Yeah, 5.2. I don't know if Dragons are looking to get towards that 6.2 run mark and over. This would be the time. They do have the right man coming in next, Vian Lubber. He hits a long ball and a bit of intense first up with on offer. And he just frees his arms. Shackleton down there. Nah, beg your pardon. That is Tian Kukumur. Cuts it down to just a single.
They have Jan Lerber to come, Ruan de Swart to come, Ngwebe to come. Even Dwan Janssen at the bottom with his extra long 2 meter long levers is still to come because the Janssen twins prefer their batting over their bowling for some reason.
Yeah, ironically. Oh, chance. Oh, how close was that to ping a wicket?
Dancing around the track has Fantonda. We've seen him do that several times.
Yeah.
Dancing around, going for the offside, getting the inside edge.
Yeah, no signal from the umpire though, so he got a bit of a bat on it.
Malcolm no foul. Has 2 more balls remaining in his over. Cracking stroke from Senokwane, but there's a man stationed exactly where the ball was being played. And it's just 1 more remaining. And might we see over number 2 from Nofal? That is boundaryless. Means he's found his mark.
Yeah, he's found his rhythm. Obviously, he came in at a difficult time to bowl in. Bowled in the first power play, coming in to finish Stefan's over. That's good work. Oh, beautiful work. As there's a bit of is that a light drizzle? Yeah.
Slightly. I feel it. I was trying to ignore it, Wayne.
Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let us move on as we see a couple of runs. 336th over. It is 188 for 1. No, it is not going to be the drinks break. Yet, these Oaks are bowling their overs quite rapidly.
Yeah, it's not a drinks break, but it seems like the heavens really do want us to have a drink by force.
Yes, you can have a look at those clouds. They're getting dark, building up just above this Pietermaritzburg Oval. And as we say, there's a bit of a slight shower here in the country. As my scorers are covering her laptop now. It is about that time of the day. Let's hope that it does not get heavier. And we get to see a bit more action here from this pair. This pair on partnership, by the way, that last over, going over 150.
Oh, some superb work that they are playing here. 150 run partnership, 188 on the board. Alindile Mhledra continues. Senokwane, blast that straight from where it comes from. Take cover, Mazizi Kampu, the umpire. 4 runs, and what a start in the over as he continues in his barrage of runs, does Lesego Senokwane.
Yeah, intent. Biggest thing you can see from that shot, he just wanted to hit that as hard as possible. It wasn't there for the pull shot, but he pulled it straight down the ground. Unconventional place to hit a pull shot, but scorecard only says 4.
Exactly, so much so, they've changed the field. Changed the field for who? Senokwane hits it straight, but that's exactly why the man is there. They shifted the field, they brought up the man standing at fine leg, pushed the man at mid-on to cover for that exact area. And good captaining from Rapulana.
Yeah, saved 1, definitely. Probably saved more.
Definitely. 100%. And we see the readjustment come back now with the mid-on and mid-off back into the circle. Budaza being pushed down to the fine leg area. Fantonda looking again for that cut shot. Has a tendency of mistiming it every now and again. Even though it works sometimes it doesn't. The breeze is getting a little bit colder now.
Oh man, the temperature has dropped a little bit more. As if it wasn't already
cold.
Yeah, spine chilling 14 it was. As I have a look, see now, it feels like 12.
Woo!
According to the weatherman. Hey.
Finesse
rather
from Fontenda. He comes back for number 2, rushes Senokwane. But it was Fantonda who was running into the danger end, and he gets himself safely. Superb understanding between these two. We cannot say that there's been a run out chance. The only time was that direct hit, but that was also a brilliant call from Fantonda. So really, really not much for the Tuskers to work with here.
Yeah, they'll just rue the 2 chances they put down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got Mikal Prince in the end. So they put Fantonda down when he was on 1, if I'm not wrong. Here he is on 66. Hey, football. Could hear it there from Alindi Lemtetwa. The lets out a grunt as he lets that one out to drop and run. Old school cricket. Get a single.
Philip Foslu partnering with Mazizi Kampu there. There are 2 umpires. Alindi Lemtetwa, what a stroke! It goes up into the air. Senokwane might have given it away, and indeed he has. We were saying, where will the wicket come from? And it comes because they gave it away. Senokwane, 109 from 108 deliveries, looking to take charge and push the score, but he gives it away, Wayne.
Yeah, gives it away. He's done his job though. As Lesijo Sinokwane pushes that one straight up into the air, and it is a comfortable catch in the end. And that ends his innings. He gets a few handshakes and standing ovation from the fans here at Pietermaritzburg Oval. It is 196 for 2.
Shedra was very happy as we go into the drinks break their way, and apologies. The partnership being broken, a very worthy stand. 161 runs was the partnership.
The new batsman.
But now it's come to an end, Wayne, as we see the new batter making his way in.
Yes, new man making his way into the middle. The skipper himself, is that him? Yes, it is. The skipper, Vian Lubber, walks into the middle. It is drinks here at the AET Oval. We'll take a quick break.
Vian Lubber on strike, or rather Reynard van Tonder on strike. Bowling is Malcolm Nofal. Vian Löber just joining him in the crease. Quick running from Van Tonder, pulling it back, and it's a quick run as they make it for number 2. That is the stretch Vian Löber needed. Makes himself into the pitch, the 30-year-old. He is a Northwest boy, playing in his 72nd match. Opening himself up, cracking shot from Frantonda. Blastful of a shot, my goodness. Shackleton, he was there, not even too far away from the ball, but he has no chance. 200 runs up for the Northwest University Dragons.
Yes, NWU Dragons. 202 for 2 after 37.3. Looking like a very good score, this. As the drizzle comes back. This time it's a bit heavier.
Down the track and straight into the hands. Gives it away. Looking to extend himself. And with the shot that has brought him many runs, with the shot that caused him to be dropped, that is the shot that takes his wicket. Tian Kukamur finishes the job in the covers. It's 202 for 3.
Yeah, 1 brings 2, as they're all saying in cricket. And unfortunately there, it's proved to be correct for the Northwest Dragons. Van Tonder, 73 of 88 balls. He uses his feet straight to Tian Kukamura at extra cover. That's a big wicket. And 2 new batters will have to be in the middle, both yet to face the ball.
Oh, this is the situation that the Tuskers would have been praying for. Getting rid of the 2 batters which are well set. The music is blasting here at the Oval as the Tuskers home team celebrates the wicket of Van Tonder.
Yeah, 2 quick wickets, 2 big wickets. Van Tonder with a massive 73. And this should aid the Tuskers in restricting the score. Bring it a tie down. You've got 2 new batters who should probably take their time in trying to get in. Would have been easier for Libber to try and get his eye in with Van Tonder on the other strike. You give him all the pressure. But I don't know. Not too happy with that shot from Van Tonder. Just lack of awareness.
Just like looking to take it over Tian Kukamur. Just failing to do so.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
lost a wicket. I don't think there's a need for that.
Exactly. That is exactly what my thought processes were as I was going through that wicket. So why do you look to attack it like that, especially after hitting a 4 the previous ball as well? But here we are.
Yes, Senoran Motosami, the new man in. Got 2 left-handers. Another Natal boy.
Very much grew his trade around this area as well.
Yes, indeed. Got an opportunity now to score some runs down here for the Dragons this time. First ball, 2 left-handers in the middle. He goes for the reverse sweep straight up, straight to the fielder. And he gets the call from Vian Löber for a single.
It's not even wasting his time as Senoran Motosami. Not one you'd think you'd not want to take lightly, averaging a whopping 32.5 runs in his List A career.
Yeah, he also averages 31 with the ball as well, so he gives you that dual threats, that Senoran Motosami.
To be very honest, averaging 30 in both fields is actually great work!
Oh, that was a chance.
Almost run themselves out.
Oh, and who was the fielder? Of course, it was John T. Rapulana. Direct hit would have found him wanting. Fantastic work from him there. It is happening now. Bit of pressure being swung back to the Northwest Dragons. Successful over comes to an end. 8 runs do come off it, but most importantly, it's the wicket. It's 204 for 3 after 38.
Oh, that would have been devastating for the Northwest University Dragons. Should have lost it. Motosami from a run out straight after losing Van Tonder from a good catch. But that is not a worry. They have to keeping their hits for too long. Alindile Mhletshwa, the man who removed Lesego Senokwane, now continues his bowling. He will be bowling to Vihan Luba, who will be facing him for the first time. Looking to come around the wickets straight from the start here. Sharpening the angle, going into the stumps against Vihan Luba.
Yeah, got two left-handers now. We had a left-hand, right-hand partnership. Just lasted 5 balls.
Drifting down to his legs is Mhletshwa with a big grunt to start things off. Protection on the leg side for him with the ball coming into the left-hander. Have the man standing at the deep square leg, another man standing at a quite square fine leg as well.
Yeah, looks like it's a little bit closer to dip mid-wicket and a deep backward of square, maybe.
Drifting down to the pads, Karl Nipper is stationed there. They're coming back for run number 2, and it is an easy brace of runs for Leba and Mutusami. There's a church congregation we are hearing across the streets, very loud, giving us divine play. Yeah. Clapping it over the top. They're coming back for number 2? No, not really.
Yeah, it is old age, still throwing his body around as Python Billion. Saves a couple of runs for his team there. Well-travelled cricketer. Zaz Knights. He's played for the Knights. I know he's played for the Josie Stars as well in the Mzansi Super League.
Knows his place around the country, having played for such a long time as well. During the time when there was away and home fixtures, so he must have known every ground there is to play professional cricket in.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of professional cricket, 2 other professional cricket games on the go. Division 1 games, that is. As we see a nice 4-1 there, centered on Mutusami, unable to get it out of the box. So the other Division 1 game on the go right now, also live on the CSA YouTube channel. Do go there and follow it. It is the Dufferbed Warriors taking on the Momentum Multiply Titans. And the Dufferbed Warriors have found a way to just stabilize their ship. They're now 128 for 5 in that game. As we see that one turned around the corner from Mutusami, he will get a single.
Is Patrick Kruger batting now?
Looks like it.
Indeed, has to be.
And then the other game, professional Division 1 game. This is the CSA T20 Women's Cup. It is the Garrett Badgers taking on the Momental Multiply Titans. 105 for 5 are the Titans in that game.
The women's game played as double headers.
Yes, indeed. The 50 over was yesterday. And the T20 today. The Titans put on a big score yesterday of 240. Balled the Badgers out for 105. Badgers made 133 today. And with 16 overs gone, they are 107 for 5. So there is a
big chance that Titans might win again.
Good finish there on the cards. So do switch over to that game, see how that ends. Robin Seal just made her 50 in that game. She has got back-to-back 50s as the skipper for the Titans side. She has been absolutely magnificent for her team.
The women's game certainly has gone up miles. And the last time we were here at the Oval, it was the women's game, the Proteas versus New Zealand women, where we saw Laura Wolfhard smash that glorious century. So it's definitely a pitch where runs can be scored once you get your eye in. Here is Alang.
Michael, yes, indeed, he's back. Reverse sweep. This time he does get it fine. It's racing to the fence. This is another boundary. 4 runs.
Mutusami shows his flair, shows his style, and the ball agrees with his style, and it works his way to a boundary. 212 for 3. Senoran Mutusami's needing no time to get himself going. Rockets back into his back foot. Rapulana. Wick stop. One of the few players you don't want to take on. The other player you don't want to take on is the man with the ball right now, Michael Erlang. Has saved so many runs in the field, saved so many runs off his own bowling as well. And now he bowls to Vihan Luba, captain for the Northwest Dragons. Very explosive batter. Big batter. He's a big body, that man. Boom! As we speak about it, Vihan Luba goes down on one knee, says 6 runs, please marry me. And 6 runs says yes. And he gets all of it. He moves to 10 runs. Big shot there, Wayne.
Yeah, massive shot from Vihan Luba. You just spoke about how explosive he is as a batter. And he clearly heard you. He's like, yep, here's the proof that I'm an explosive batter. Goes hard. Does Vihan Luba.
Goes a bit wide this time and quicker and sharper, does Erlang. Prevents the expansive shots from Luba.
Oh, now this is not a drizzle. This is a light shower now. Oh, man.
It's in and out, in and out, in and out here. It's getting stronger this time. We did say that the rain will be coming at around 1 o'clock. It's an hour early. The shower is becoming stronger. It's 224 for 3.
That's 1,000 grand after grabs. Compliments are all mutual.
We're hearing some exciting stuff for the fans. All the more reason for you to come and watch the game live in the stadium. If you are anywhere in Pietermaritzburg, this is where you should be, supporting your home team who have made it to the top division of South African cricket. Fans in the crowd who catch the ball will be given 1,000 rands. Where would you be? Why wouldn't you want to be here? Coming to see Alindile Mhlejwa bowling to Vihan Luba, who just hit a cracking stroke in the previous over here, Wayne.
Yes, he did. It's starting to find his feet all too well. Extra fielder now. Out in the circle. It is the third and final power play. Fletcher continues.
For who?
Ariel gone.
There's no need for a man to be outside, Wayne. When you can grab a catch like that, and it's that man again, Tian Kukamur, who's been asked to catch it.
Yeah, Tian Kukamur busy now. And he takes another catch as a second catch for him. This time he gets rid of the skipper. He has to walk back. He made 11 of 8. It's 2-2-4 for 4 now.
He was looking to put the clutch down, up the gears, and accelerates the score. But he just finds the man lingering. It seems like Tian Kukamur just calls the ball down from the sky. Because every time they try to go over him, he's a tower too much. Second time he gets the wicket, and in comes the new batter now for the Northwestern Dragons. And he is in because of this play that we are going to see now.
Yeah, good length ball. Just swinging back into Vihan Luba there. He opens up inside out and he goes over the top, but not quite. Puts his hand out there and plucks it out of the air. Beautiful work.
You had me in the first half there, Wayne. Going over the top. What? Straight into the hands of Kukamur. This is something that the Tuskers would have envisioned starting at the game. 224 for 4. Looks much more respectable from the bowler's perspective. And in comes the new batter.
Yeah, Leslie Wangwepe walks into the middle now at number 6. 2-2-4 for 1. 59 deliveries left in this innings.
Facing Mhledra, who now gets his second wicket. Hits the deck hard. Just hooks around himself there, does Leslie Wangwepe, getting himself off the mark with the first ball. Motsosami is there, and it was almost that right-hand combination, but it's still left.
Bart's just about to bring that up. Top 3 all right-handers, next 3 all lefties.
Interesting balancing of the side, if I may say.
Yeah, wouldn't you want to go left, right, left, right, left, right?
Definitely. That's how I'd be looking at, especially for your top 6 can all bat. But Motsosami is there. The ball is pitched in very full from Mhledra, beating Rapulana in the inner ring. Just an easy single, though. Rapulana's lying down as if he missed an entire catch. But it's 225 for 4 here. We are safely into the final 10 overs of the innings. Mhledra. Again goes full. He's bowling very well here. He's getting his lengths working. And because of the pitch in itself, it's very difficult to hit it over the man. It's not your fastest bowler, is Mhledra, but he is under control for the ball.
Down the leg side. Catch is taken by Delivio Richard. Only came off the pad though.
We are the embodiment of commentators' curse, you and I today. We're just talking about how well he has control over the ball. Fractions to bowling it wide down the leg side.
Yeah, got a bit lucky that he came off the pad there. So you won't have to re-bowl it.
Good take from Richard behind the stumps as well. Bowling this one straight. Quick single.
Wepe says yes. Wepe, interesting call there from him. He called yes. Motsosami stood there for a while, but the ball went to the wrong end anyways. It's a single. It concludes the 41st over, first over of the third power play. It's a successful one for the Tuskers, a wicket and 3 runs off it. It's 4 for 227.
Getting out the dangerous Vian Lerber on top of that as well will count as an advantage. The two batters running down the same line, almost clashing against each other. We see the fans here.
I was about to say, I'm up here in the comms box. I am looking for any sort of warmth. The fans, they do not care. They want to see their AET Tuskers, and they will pay good money to see the Tuskers here as well.
Michael Erlang, he's on it again, coming to bowl his 6th over. Right arm off spinner. He will be happy now bowling to 2 left-handers.
Yeah, off spinner's dream this. Right arm off spinner's dream. This one is just outside the off stump, opens his face, and he goes straight to the man. At point. Let's talk about scores now. 9 overs left. Where can they get, realistically? As we see, Dixon at the wicket. He's got Michael Erlang, who spoke about him enjoying bowling to the left-handers, and that is exactly the case he picks up. He's first. Ha! La! They scatter the furniture. And what a wicket from Michael Erlang, getting rid of Leslie Wangwepe. It was looking to go big, was the batter. Tossing it up into the air was Michael Erlang. Oh, beautiful delivery. Nice and full. And that's wicket number 5 gone for the Northwest University Dragons. You were speaking about scores and asking about scores, Wayne. Why does it seem like we jinxed that as well? Yeah, commentator's curse working, and it's working heavily. This conditions not too great here now at Pietermaritzburg Oval. It is, temperatures have dropped. It drizzles every 3rd minute.
The floodlights are on as well.
Floodlights are on, and wickets are happening now at regular intervals.
Indeed.
Weber, he makes 2, only faced 6 deliveries. He has to walk back as Ruan de Suarez, another boy from KZN, walks into the middle from this northwest side.
Two KZN boys now standing in the pitch. Senoran Motsasami, Ruan de Swart. Ruan de Swart, one of the new names brought in this season for the Northwest University Dragons. Very talented batter as well, talented all-rounder in general. And here he is now looking to take on Michael Erlang, who is a pretty handy all-rounder himself.
Yeah, I'm not sure how prepared he would have been to bat 4 overs ago with a RDS. But he has to be in the middle now, and he starts off with the double.
Imagine 10 overs ago when both Senokwane and Fantonda were still on strike.
Shower's back. Up here in the gantry, scampering to cover our equipment.
Yes.
Keyword there, scampering and not succeeding.
We are fighting for our lives here, Wayne. The breeze is hitting us a flash on. Don't cough to us now, showing that you are weak. Show us your flu vaccine.
Oh man, the seam bowler is talking to me now. Here we are. Last ball of this over from Michael Elak. A successful over as well. Good fielding. And just the single to come off and end the wicket. Erlang, what a special over that was. It's 1 for 33 in his 6 overs. The Swart has 1 of 2. Mutasami, 12 of 9. It's 2-2-8 for 5.
Great start for this final power play for the Tuskers. They will be incredibly happy with the turnaround for the first 2 overs. Both Mhlejwa and Michael Erlang getting the wickets.
What do you think is in that cooler box there?
Do you want to... Who's cooling coffee on a cold day?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. The fans out here, and they are not going to be deterred by the weather. They are going to have themselves an absolutely fantastic day. Well, there's a lot of competitions here. If you catch the ball, you win 1,000 Rand. So if you're in and around the Pietermaritzburg area, come give yourself a chance.
All the more reason.
Cameraman is practicing if he can take a catch.
Alindile Mhlejwa comes in bowling to the new batter, RDS, Ruan de Swart. When you were saying RDS earlier on, my mind recalibrated to DRS.
Yeah, well, the DRS will definitely come into play at some point today. Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully not. We trust umpire Philip Foslu and umpire Gampu. Bowls that, the sweeper is called into action. It's an easy single for Senoran Mususami. Swivels around the body. Ruan de Swart gets himself going. What a great shot that is against Mhlejwa.
Yeah, no, it didn't need to overhit that one. He just actually placed it to absolute perfection. Did RES, and this one raced in between the 2 fielders there for a boundary.
Players who should know each other. Ruan de Swart coming from the area. Wonderful hands from de Swart, manipulating it around, just working it behind his body from the offside, taking the score to 234 for 5. Goes again, there's a chance, but it's an easy bounce. Carl Nipper throws it back, clearly working on some sort of strategy here. Mhlejwa and Rapulana and the rest of the Tuskers. Carl Nipper stationed at the fine leg area, just waiting for that hook shot that will make its way and find the legs to the boundary. But as he continues drifting down the legs, down Mhlejwa, it's a missed field. Ooh, that is unfortunate. It looked like it was a little bit of a game. Yasin Vali just fumbling that just a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't said his name all too often today.
Oh.
Yasin Valley, misfield there. I think maybe that's the problem. Hasn't been in the game all too often. And lovely work by a cameraman there. He went past Valley. Clearly, he knew that one was heading to the fence.
That's why he's here. Foresight. He can see what we can't. Mshejo. Bowls this one straight.
this
Oh,
shot.
beautiful,
Oh, my
Wayne.
Oh my God! I do not want to add any more. They will not get 4, but they'll get 2, and you can see as well, Senator and Mutasami looks disappointed that one didn't reach the fence.
I was certain that was going to the boundary. You were seeing it running the bumps of the ground until it ran to its stop. Uneven surface. 43 finished, 241 for 5. We are going in now to the last 7 overs of the innings. The rain has been wanting to come, but then it hasn't been wanting to come. As we can see with the umbrella. There's no cooler box there, Wayne.
Yeah, no cooler box there and an umbrella. Those ones are worried about the drizzle that just keeps on coming back and forth. And the umbrella has been closed. It gives you a signal that this drizzle, or this phase of the drizzle, has stopped. Use of the feet. Down the ground. Is there a fielder down here? Yes, there is. Cam Shackleton. Cut that down to 2. Cameron Dean Shackleton is a 12th man. He's had to do a lot of work today after the Tuskers lost Stephen Tate in the 6th over.
And the Tuskers have been doing well on top of losing Tate.
Just beating the outside edge there. Just nothing short really there from RDS. He just looked to feel for the ball. And that just beats the outside edge. Good take from the keeper. Ooh, risky one there, going on the back foot, standing right in front of the stumps. But he turns it around the corner. They'll get a single.
Much better than dangling his bat for no reason, though.
Yes, 100%.
Much more intentful. Because there's a big gap on the leg side, actually, for the left-handers. Where we have our square leg who's on the crease. We have mid-wicket who's on the boundary as well.
Oh, Sen Mutasami opens up his body, looking to cut that out. It's a dot ball. Too close to cut. Lucky to still be there.
Happy channel for Michael Erlang, that one.
2 from 2 now. He's been in the bat. He goes for the big swing. Fielder down there. One of the 3 fielders protecting the boundary on the leg side. Alini Lemsetro, just a single.
Good over so far from Michael Erlang, just giving away 4 runs in the 44th over, Nochal. And we are in this last final power play where the teams will be looking to accelerate that score, but they are keeping them very true and honest. Much slower through the arm and through the air, and it's an easy push to the man standing at the sweeper. Tight Van Billion throws it back to end over number 44. Wayne, very surprising that the rate is slow as it is, but that is also testament to the good bowling from the Tuskers.
Yeah, I was about to say, we talk about the run rates having slowed down and how the rate is a bit low at this particular time in juncture. They're still 246 for 5 after 44 overs. They're still batting at 5.1 to 5.5 to the over. They have somehow managed to keep this run rate ticking. And yes, the Northwest team probably will feel like they should be around 270 right now. That's 4 wickets flurry. Did take them, maybe just slow them down a bit. But they still have done well, have the Dragons from the Northwest.
That speaks to the fantastic partnership between Senokwane and
Ruan de Swart, beg your pardon, and Reinhard van Tonder. Seen too many wickets now. We've lost track of the best partnership of the day, Van Tonder and Senokwane. As we see, Tian Kukamor is back into the attack now. 5 overs now for 23.
Reinhard van Tonder was running so hard with Senokwane, he ran out of my mind as well.
He is still running, essentially.
Tian Kukamor now has the ball.
It took a couple of minutes just to get his fielders in the right spot. It is that time of the game now.
Oi.
No, it hasn't.
Don't need your fielders when you can get an edge and get Rijkaard working behind the stumps.
Yeah, to leave you a record. Spoke about how quiet his has been. Took a catch nice and early, and hasn't really had too much to do.
100%. Kukamur will be wanting to maybe put him into use. Has been bowling well. Has been bowling very well, has Kukamur, just giving away 23 runs from his first 5 overs. He'll be responsible very much here for the end of the innings without Stefan Tate for the Tuskers. And that's another impressive thing for the Tuskers. It's the fact that they lost one of their strike bowlers. What a shot that is from Ruan de Swart. Goes down on one knee. The cow corner was screaming moo as the ball went all the way to the boundary. That is 250 runs up as well, Wayne.
Yeah, 250 up. Intent. Got himself across. Anything straight would have been taken apart. And it was straight at the stumps. He went for it. That is half a dozen to the total. 250 comes up on the board.
Oh, superb stroke. Overpitched from Kukamur. Didn't even pitch. What a great shot from Ruan de Swart. Now showing some finesse. Using Budaza, who's at the third man. Just a single. No need to rush. But that is a break from pressure that they have been waiting for. They have been tying up the shackles here, have the Tuskers. Just giving that one away to Ruan de Swart. The mere fact that he was able to whip it over the cow corner from the offside shows those risks Wayne was talking about earlier.
Good shot. Fortunately, straight to the fielder. You have to try and find the gaps as often as possible at this stage of the game. Want to get as many runs on the board as possible. Even though 253 does seem like a very good score.
It does. And it's crazy. We were speaking about it, and it seems like that 250 should have been more with the way that they had started their innings.
Oh! What a catch!
What a catch that is! Are they celebrating? Waiting?
Umpires are going to discuss it.
Oh.
Don't know if it did carry.
But it seemed convincing. Michael Erlang with the catch. Seemed very convinced. Straight up into the air. Are they going to give it?
Negative.
They're not going to give it.
It's a dot ball to end the over. All that excitement for a dot. 45 overs gone. It's 253 for 5.
It's a psychological thing. It's a true psychological thing, that one. Michael Erlang is showing the batters that they are there. Very, very close as we take a look at the replay. Ooh.
Yeah, umpires have the final say, and umpires have done a great job. Good work, Mr. Basizi Kampu. It's 45 gone.
If you are unsure, you always give the benefit of the doubt to your batters. The man who took that catch, or would have taken the catch, now coming into the bowl. Michael Erlang.
7 overs, 1 for 38. Okay, bowling figures. This one was wide. Would have been called wide by the umpire. But Rowan, not leaving anything to chance, he'll take his single.
Respectable bowling figures as well. Considering the fact, adding on to his fielding performances as well. He's had a fantastic stay out in the field.
153 for 5 after 36 overs, the Warriors in the other game. As we see,
gone!
Is that going to be given?
That's
given!
gone.
Gone! Wow!
Dances down the track, did Mutusami there, Wayne. Missing it for all ends. And we saw earlier on with Erlang pushing it down the wide area. This time, Mutsusami missing it completely, and the man Dilivio Rachad, we were saying he's not doing much. Now he's showing that he's there. Demolishes the stumps. That is wicket number 6 gone. As we see Mutsusami take a walk for 20.
Yeah. Beautiful drift. Most importantly, the turn got him. And good hands there in the end by the wicketkeeper. Sen has to go. He made 20 of 18, 3 boundaries for him. It is 254 for 6.
The tables have certainly changed now. The balance of play was very much within the Northwest University Dragons for quite a while. But for these past 5.2 overs, it has been Tuskers all the way. This brings in one of the twin towers of the Janssen household. One of them is gallivanting in India for the Cricket World Cup, that being Marco Janssen. His twin brother, Dwan Janssen, gallivanting here, blessing us with the Janssen skill set.
Yeah, glad to see a player of the caliber of Dwan Janssen. An LPL contract. That's a chance for him to show his owners what he's got. But most importantly here, this game is still to be won. 254 for 6. We still have 26 deliveries left in this innings. How many runs can the Northwest University Dragons amass?
They keep dropping with every wicket that has been taken. For a point in time, 300 looked like a certainty. There were 150 for the loss of 1 after over number 30. That partnership between Fantonda and Senokwane was still very much alive at 115 runs at the time. But it's different now. 255, which is still a very impressive score. But it's just that, it's not where they would have wanted.
Yeah, could have been better. I think that's the biggest thing. They're turning, looking for 2. Dwan Janssen does turn and run. Is the chance on you for a run out? No. Good running, good calling in the end. 2 runs. Welcome runs here. They need as many as possible, especially in those last 5 overs.
100%. Continue piling on the pressure to the fielding side, even though the fielding side has the upper hand in this power play. Erlang pushes this one a bit wider. Rowan de Swart works it down to the point area just for an easy single.
Do remember to subscribe to the CSA YouTube page so you can get notifications of every time there is a game on the go. Currently 6 now games on the go. Beg your pardon, 5. 2 women's games have both completed. Now still 5 games on the go to pick and choose which one you want to follow.
Confusion!
Ooh! Hands on heads all across the field. Big opportunity there. That man again, John T. Rapulana. But in the end, they get a single today. Yes, they do. 259 for 6. 46 overs.
That would have been curtains for Dwan Janssen. He had given up halfway through the run. Rapulana, unknowing to him, had just a fraction of a second to rebalance himself and make a more accurate throw. But it's gone now, as we get more fans walking into the stage.
I was about to say, the stadium is a lot of people and all going to different parts of the ground. They all obviously have got favorite places to watch the game here. And that is indeed what we are seeing at this ground. Every part of the ground that I look, there's at least a small cluster of fans having themselves an enjoyable Sunday out. Gloomy, but enjoyable.
It's a wonderful community that we have here at Pietermaritzburg, nice and small. And they have a team that they can actually back and support. Maritzburg United no longer in the Premier Soccer League, having been relegated last season.
Cameraman didn't like that.
Now they have a team that they can back, which is playing at the highest form of cricket. Does Pietermaritzburg have a rugby team?
Cameraman is enjoying this part of this broadcast, this part of your commentary. We'll tell him to have a word with you at lunchtime. Well outside the off stump, it came off the pads. I don't know if there was a bit of bat on that, but they will come through for 2. Mazizi Kampo tapping his shoulder. This will be leg buys.
Ah, cameraman, this is my hometown. I come 15 minutes away from here. Is home.
By the way, the cameraman is actually from Joburg. So essentially, you guys traded places.
Tian Kukamur, tracking shot from Janssen, but there's a man stationed exactly for where that ball was going to go. Stationed at the long off of fielder. This is where we actually have 5 fielders now around the circle. Fine leg is down at the bottom. We have the man standing at the square leg. There's another one standing at long on. Another one standing at long off. And the last one standing at deep point. Those are the 5 fielders. They're making slight more adjustments here. Ruan de Swart is the left-handed batter, so the left-right combination.
Yeah, finally get a bit of that now.
You've been crying about it the whole day.
We've got 8 batters so far that have batted, 4 lefties, 4 righties, and this is the first left-hand, right-hand combination. Good cricket.
Very good cricket indeed.
Yeah, just understanding that the field is on the edge of the 30-yard circle. He's got to take a bit of time to get to the ball.
Situation where they need to make sure that they limit the dot balls as much as possible. Need to make sure that they dispatch as many of the bad balls as they can find. But the good thing for the Tuskers is that they haven't been given away many of those. They've been extremely tidy.
Yeah, well, they always say you cannot judge a wicket until both teams have batted on it.
100%. That's a slight
Thick
edge.
outside edge, yeah. Thought they might turn there. Carl Nipper down there doing the fielding, just a single.
That's the expectation that the running has set upon you, brother. It's like every single time you're targeting a fielder who's standing on the ropes, it seems like there's just going to be 2 runs.
Yeah, the running, but this is professional cricket at the end of the day. You do expect this, you do expect to see this from those guys, model professionals.
We sometimes do quick running from Duan, but we sometimes do forget that this is the level below international. This is the gateway to South African cricket. Perform well, the right guys will see you, and the right guys will call you.
Yeah, alright, Duan Right Man is looking at you right now. Big fan. The Duan Janssen fan club will open up here. But yes, indeed, this being the place as a beautiful straight down the ground, straight as an arrow. Not much else to add there. That's just a beautiful shot for 4.
The fan club is definitely going to be growing indeed here, Wayne. What a smashing shot that was. If there was an extra layer of paint on the stumps, that would have clipped the stumps. Such is how straight it was.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot that ends the over. It's 47 gone, 269. After 47.
Kampu needed to take cover there, the umpire. Splits them perfectly in half. What a way. 269 for 6 here.
Nice.
There are only 18 more deliveries remaining. For the first time, we're seeing Budaza coming down our end here, Wayne.
Yeah, the commentary box ends. Mbulelo Budaza back into the attack. He's got a couple overs left in this piece and will probably be the man to finish up from this end. Just having a chat with Michael Elang there, trying to see where they can get the fielders. They drop fine leg. Third man also still down there. As we get yet another flurry of showers here at the AET. Pietermaritzburg Oval.
Going at around 4.2 runs and over is Budaza. Comes back, bowling to RDS. And goes Ruan de Swart. Walks across his stumps, meets that ball outside the off stump, takes it all the way behind the square leg. 4 runs. Crafty hands from the left-hander. Very crafty hands. And crafty runs for the Northwest University Dragons. What good work. Butaza, not much wrong with that delivery. Not much at all.
Haven't had drop front. Had a single dropped front.
Butaza didn't do much wrong in that previous delivery. Might want to work on his length.
Yeah, it's that time of the game, and look at the disgust from Ruan de Suarez. He is not too happy that he didn't pick that one up. That is exactly what you want to see, especially if you are Northwest faithful.
That's your key word you were using today, Wayne. Intent. What are they trying to do? They are trying to score runs now with Ruan de Suarez. He's using his feet, using the crease completely. Must just be careful that it doesn't overuse the pitch and loses his balance.
Slower ball incoming here. Oh, not really. Not really. Went down on one knee there, looking to hit that on the leg side. And Butaza seemingly now has seen what RDS is trying to do. And is going to keep it as close to that red-white line as possible.
All from that first ball. First ball, he was on that 5th stump line was Butaza. It was a good ball. Ruan de Suarez walks across and turns that into a leg ball delivery. Smashes that. Compensating now is Butaza, saying that if you are really going to walk across and hit that on the leg side, you have to run across your crease.
See what he does now.
Bang! Boom!
Oh, it's half a dozen from ADS. What a shot.
Oh, that is fantastic, Wayne. The ball hung in the air, hung, and shatters into the boards. 6 runs.
Yeah, he figured that Butaza was going to keep bowling it towards that white line, and this time he goes, yeah, I am going to go outside the off stump, and right in front of those young fans, the ball lands. 10 of the first 4 in this over.
How is he going to retaliate now? Butaza goes in a touch in straighter, bowls in a little bit shorter. They're running hard here are de Suarez and Janssen, and they run hard with a purpose and with reason. It's just 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 runs, a very rare misfield from the man himself, Kagiso Rapulana. But they get a couple of runs there, and much appreciated from the bench there. 281, 19 runs away from 300, which would be insane. And at this point, it looks like they might just get there.
100%, Wayne. It's what I was just looked at right now. It's just 13 balls remaining. Just 13 of them. And all of a sudden, 300 looks like they are on the card. De Suarez walks across. He's guides that into the air. Might Butaza win the battle? Yes, he does. He definitely does. Ruan de Suarez falls for a trap. Butaza standing like a boss as he rips that slower ball out of the bag. And he catches de Suarez by surprise. Wicket number 2 for the main strike bowler. And it is one that the Tuskers will certainly be happy about, and maybe that 300 might slip away again.
Yeah, another opportunity now to restrict them back down to under 300. And it was a shot looking to just cover that over the leg side region. And unfortunately, he gets a leading edge straight up into the air. And that is another wicket.
It's happy days for Mulelo Butaza. He worked hard in that over. You saw he started it on the offside. Ruan de Suarez walking across, smashing it for 4. He kept it on the offside. De Suarez said, okay, I'm going to smash you over the top on the covers for 6. And finally, De Suarez trying to be inventive again. And he skies one. And it's a wicket.
Michal Pretorius, new man in. Walks in at number 9 is another one who can hit the long ball. And you know that he will try and hit the long ball just now. As we see a change in the bowling.
Carl Nipper now comes in.
Yes, indeed, Carl Nipper back into the attack.
Man with vast experience.
Yeah, interesting that they would bring him in the 49th over. But they know that his experience, 5 overs, not for 37, bit on the expensive side. They do trust him to come through now and just make everything nice and tight in this penultimate over of the innings.
This is where Stefan Tate.
Oh my God!
Fantastic work! Wow! Oh, Wayne, how fantastic is that?
Oh, it's all happening now. It is just that period of the game where things just happen. Quick post haste. He looked for the switch hit. It was premeditated. He found the line and the quick hands from Delivio Rejard. It looked like he might have got back in time to Johnson, but the hands are just absolutely fantastic.
Losing his balance there was Janssen, not knowing how to handle that. But Delivio Rejard knew exactly what to do with it. And man, were those hands quick. His second stumping of the game. Just taking a look at that. Ready for it. Switches the hit. Loses his balance. And as he was trying to regather himself, he could never. What quick hands. And what a good call from umpire Philip Foslu in the square leg umpire region.
So couldn't get back in time there, did Duan Janssen. He has to walk back. He made 8 of 7. As we see Kerwin Mangru walking into the middle now. In at number 10. So good work there from Delivio Rejard. And watching that, very good call from umpire Philip Foslu.
Very good cricket all round. Apart from the batting from Janssen, where he just failed to ground himself. It brings in Kerwin Mangru now at number 10. Watching some of the comments on our YouTube channel where we are watching, people are saying that 300 again has gone away. 290 might be the score. What do you have to say as you watch on YouTube? What could be the score as you watch on our Cricket South Africa channel? Kerwin Mangru takes strike.
Ooh, beats the outside half of the bat, and it is a dot ball. Carl Nipper would be a little bit more confident bowling to Kerwin Mangru than to the man who just went out, Duan Janssen. This one is a wide? No. 2 dot balls. 3 dot balls if you count the wicket as well.
We were questioning, Carl Nipper coming in at this time. Look at that now. Really happening. 4 dot balls.
And if you see what he's doing there, he is also making sure that he's ready to bowl the next ball very quickly so that the batter does not have a chance to think about where he can try and hit it.
Putting so much pressure onto the batter. This is where you see the batting mentality come in. Where the batters would walk away from the crease, come back, just buy himself some time.
Kerwin, another Natal boy, not doing that. Last ball of the penultimate over. They say it's the most important over in the game. How big has it been in the context of this game so far? Last ball. Oh, Kerwin Mangru having a look there. Leaves it alone straight through to the keeper. And can we give a hand to that man?
Carl Nipper.
Carl Nipper, yes indeed. The man who just bowled that over. What an over. 49th over. A wicket. And no runs conceded by him. That is absolutely magnificent. That is legendary.
It's legendary. And it's the fact that it was a maiden, the wicket coming from the very first ball and was able to keep it tidy for the other 5 deliveries. Great work from the experienced Carl Nipper. As we walk back now, Simbulelo Budaza, who has been bowling excellently. 2 for 45 in his 9 overs. And he will be closing the innings off, bowling to Michael Pretorius. Taking a look at this field, the right-hander has a man standing at the cow corner, has a man standing at long on and off. One man standing just behind square, and the last one standing at the sweeper boundary.
Yeah, this is the guy you want facing if you're Northwest Dragons. Michal Pretorius. He faces the first ball from Budaza. Oh, slower ball. Well, ball there from Bulelo Budaza. Yeah, understanding that the batters lower down the order may not pick up that change of pace.
He's also running on a wave of confidence, is Budaza. He had a fantastic opening spell. Second spell, a little bit troublesome going for runs here, but that was very much during the partnership of Fantonda and Senokwane. And now he's come back here to close it off, and he's done so with a wicket. And now he's continuing with his array of skills that he has. Looking for a cracking shot there. It was in the slots. They're coming back for number 2. Are they going to make it in time? It might not, but the throw was incredibly poor.
Yeah, I was about to say, throw left a lot to be desired. Left quite a bit on the table there, and essentially the throw granting them a single.
Giving them that extra run because Mangru was not making it back on time at all. Budaza waited for that ball, waited for it. But eventually, they make it back home.
283, 4 balls.
But, oh, what a stop that is!
That is insane. That is insane. I thought that was 6. Everybody thought it was 6. The DJ in the stadium put the music on. He thought it was 6. But Cameron, Dean Shackleton. Oh my word.
What a fantastic stop.
Is that just 1 run? Did they only run for 1 run?
It looked, everyone thought it was 6.
They only got 1.
Everyone thought it was 6 runs. Oh, that is bad. That is tough.
Oh, love your work there. CDS, Cameron Dean Shackleton, subfielder, doing exactly what he is built to do.
Saving 5 runs and keeping the weaker batsman on strike, Wayne. That is 5 stars.
6 stars.
Quick single! Oh!
Direct hit would have found him wanting.
Oh!
Direct hit would have found him wanting. But they scampered through for a single. It's a single that Michal Pretorius figured that he had to take, and he is still there hanging his head.
It's as if everyone knew what was coming. Everyone knew, but Budaza couldn't make back to his mark in time so that he could retrieve that ball. It was a good throw. That man again, Michael Erlang. 2 balls remain. Goes big again, mistiming it. Carl Nipper is under the ball, and Carl Nipper closes the innings for Michal Pretorius. Running in from the deep. Easy catch. Pretorius was looking to go big again. Hanging in the air forever. Budaza gets wicket number 3 here, Wayne.
Yeah, Mbulelo Budaza gets another one.
It's fantastic work. AET Tuskers closing off so well. But the score is still big at 285. The way wickets have been falling in these last 10 overs, you'd think that the Northwest University Dragons have been struggling. But it's anything but. They have a seriously good score here.
Yeah, momentum. Speak about momentum all the time, especially in this game of cricket. Picked up a nice early wicket to the Tuskers. And then we had an absolutely fantastic partnership that drove the momentum all the way towards the Dragons. And now, since over number 38, momentum has swung all the way back.
All the way back.
Seen 8 wickets falling in the last 10.5 overs.
Maybe choosing to bowl was a good decision.
In the end, seemingly might just be if you bowl a team out.
Definitely.
You might have done your job. Well, Mbulelo Budaza has 1 ball here left to bowl this team out. The man on strike, Sampo Morimokwane.
Was going for the block hole, straight for the stumps, over pitch, but he's able to work that away, Motimokwane. It's 4 runs, full toss, and properly dispatched. 50 overs gone, 289 runs on the board. What a great innings of cricket that we've watched. It gave us everything. And with the Tuskers electing to bowl first. It seems like they've justified their decision, but it was that partnership. It was that great partnership of Senokwane and Fantonda that made it seem as if the Northwest University Dragons were playing at a different field. That's what we have here at the AET Pietermaritzburg Cricket Oval. Fans watching the game, you watching the game at home. Will they cover this 290 target? Wayne, give us your final thoughts.
Yeah, great first innings, fantastic 50 overs of cricket here at the PMP Oval. Toss being won, being put into bat, 289 for 9, not the worst thing in the world. Saw two fantastic innings, 100 from Lesego Sinokwane, and then in the end, also ably supported by Reynard van Tonder. 3 wickets in the end from Bulelo Putaza, and all round just chipping in from the rest of the team. So 289 for 9. 290 required from 300 balls. It will be a very interesting chase. Ladies and gentlemen, see you in 30 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the east coast of South Africa. It is match number 13 of the CSA One-Day Cup. It is the Northwest University Dragons taking on the AET Tuskers. The AET Tuskers winning the toss and electing to field first. And after being put in 289 for 9 in their 50 overs, was amassed by the Dragons. They now walk into the field to try and defend that score.
Runs to be scored. Cricket to be watched here, Wayne. 290 runs. Apart from the partnership that we saw between Reynard van Tonda and Lesego Senekwane, there's a lot for the bowlers to work with here. All that needs to happen is for them to just put their head down here, the Tuskers. Really focus, as we saw how Mikhail Prince and Senokwane opened it up nice and slowly. They need to do the same job here.
Yeah.
The Dragons.
Big job. Dragons got Duan Jansen, the man with the ball. And Yasin Valley just about ready to face the first ball. He's got his skipper on the other end. 290 to win. 300 balls. Just under 60 the over.
Amount of runs that the Tuskers haven't been able to score this season so far. Duan Jansen. Ball shaping away from the left-handed batter. Positive for the bowlers if they see movement straight up. We saw Budaza and Tate earlier on having a little bit of movement. Duan being able to get that away from the left-hander and into the right-hander. Tall figure as well. Cracking shot from Valley. Dropped wide, dropped short from Jansen, and punished through the point. Runs off the board, Wayne.
Yeah, boundary of the first over. Second ball, Yasin Valley looking to show that nice attacking intent for his team. And it gets that one to race to the fence. Very first up. I think it took them about 4.5 overs to get their first boundary. The Dragons. Valley has set it up nice and early.
The Tuskers were not giving away short and wide deliveries. Jansen will want to draw that back.
Dot goes through to the keeper. Bit of swing there on offer for Duan.
Especially when he drops it fuller. That's what he did with the first ball, just shaping away from Valley. This one also getting it fuller, shaping it away from Valley again. The one that was dispatched dropped it wide and short, and Valley took full advantage of that gift.
Another experienced campaigner, Yasin. He's been around. He's played quite a few matches. And looking to show the youngsters here in KZN Inland how to go about your innings. Fans that one off.
And he definitely wants to lead it from the top. Just buy the time. Read what the pitch is doing. Stand what the bowlers are doing. Then he can start creating a proper plan on how to play against it. Bowls it wide and short again, does Jansen. Same treatment from Valley. You could see the reaction from Jansen. He was not happy with that. Valley will be happy though, as he's able to hit it over the fielders. 4 runs. And what a way to get started here in this chase.
Yeah, what a way to get started. Short and wide. Freebies really just had to get it over the top of the point. And that was all that she wrote to the fence before.
Rwanda Swartz, the fielder stationed at backward point. Could only watch that go over him. Gets it wider. Again does Duan Jansen. That's how we end over number 1. Just the 2 short deliveries. His width seems to be a plan to keep it wide, but his length might have let him down. It's 8 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, 8 without loss after 1. Good start. Exactly the sort of stuff that they would be looking to get here with the Tuskers. Clearly, they won the toss. They chose to field first. So clearly, they had a plan coming in. So for their sake, this is the way they want to go about it. Cohen Mangru, man with the ball in his hand.
Another experienced campaigner.
Another experienced campaigner. Played a few games down here for the Dolphins. And as well for KZN Coastal, just down the road. So moved a couple of seasons ago up to the high fall to Northwest. And here he is for the Dragons in his 3rd year there. Cohen Mangru, what can he do?
He will be bowling to Rapulana. Rapulana almost wrapped that. Smashed it over, but well protected. Cohen Mangru now playing in his 40th List A match. Is 4 wickets away from getting himself 50 wickets, currently on 46. So, 29-year-old. It's been around.
He has an experienced campaigner. Takes wickets early on in his innings. There's a bit of swing yet again.
He also has some good movement off the ball as well. Does Cohen Mangru. The pace that he bowls works perfectly for what happens here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval. Budaza was able to take full advantage of that. Question is now, will Mangru be able to learn something?
Yeah, there's a few questions in the air. The question, who will be the person to step up for this Tuskers team as we see Rapulana leave that one alone through to the keeper, Mikhail Prince? Who will step up for the side? Who will be the person to put their hand up and say, hey, I want to score the bulk of the runs and take us home?
This is exactly what they need to be finding now. The Tuskers should be trusting all of their batters. All of them should be wanting to put their hands up. All of them should be wanting to take part in what's happening. Rapulana, happy to let that go.
Yeah, other game on the go. Warriors taking on the Momentum Multiplier Titans, 312 for 6. The Dufferbed Warriors, amazing bounce back from them. They've done it again where the 7th wicket partnership has come up and stepped up for the team. Well, they're up to 6 down now. And Tristan Stubbs, 159 of 116 balls. Do have a look at that game on the CSA YouTube page. It's a short and a cutaway. Fielder there, points, does the work. Good work there by Ruan Swart.
We were talking about how big scores are just being scored in this tournament. Here again, Tristan Stubbs actually looked good against the Lions prior to losing his wicket. He's here again, showing what he wanted to do. One of South Africa's brightest prospects. The ability with the gloves, the ability with the ball, now showing his ability with the bat.
Last ball of the first. From Mangru anyways, and it is left alone. Better shoulders, arms, through to the keeper, where you want to be as a bowler. Failing. 8 without loss after 2.
Happy start from Co-hander consistently. Partnering with Dwan Jansen, the taller, quicker bowler. Difference between the two bowling lineups is that with the Tuskers, we saw a plethora of left-arm bowlers. Stefan Tate, Udaza, Kyle Nipper, Nofal, all of them left-armers. Here, Northwestern Dragons, or Northwest University Dragons rather, starting off with a combination of left-right combination. Dwan Jansen, a shaky first over.
By the way, the curse of the commentators worked again. As we speak about how well Stubbs has batted. He's gone out the very next ball. So he ends up on 155, which is, I assume, the high score by a Knights batter. Beg your pardon, a Warriors batter in the CSA One Day Cup. Beating his own record, by the way, that he set against the Lions last year.
Patrick Kruger was close to reaching that when he scored at 122.
Yes, indeed. So I've seen some fantastic batting performances in this competition. Some fantastic batting performances today, as this one just cut him a bit in half. Looked like Valley might have left that. Don't know if he intended to leave it that close to his bat, though.
That is the quality of the ball from Dwan Jansen. The question from the batter, even we here are asking if he left it or if he played it. I'm sure Yasin Vali down there is asking himself the same question. That is how well the ball was bowled from Jansen. That's
Well,
the area he wants to stay in.
that's the area that you want to stay in. They say there's two types of leaves in cricket. If it hits your stumps, it's a bad leave. It didn't. Well left. Yasin.
Goes wide. Goes for a shy there, does Yasin Vali. Dwan Jansen will be happy with his return. 3 balls, no run. Keeping it tidy outside of that off stump. Umpire Gampo just making sure that the track still pure for the fast big man. Wayne, really asking a lot of questions here, Wayne.
Yeah, it's persisting now with that line. He's actually both the bowlers for this Northwest Dragons opening the bowling, getting a bit of assistance from the surface. And you can see just nipping away late after he pitches. So as a batter, not really the best thing in the world.
And it's not the biggest deviation in the world.
No, not at all.
It's very slight. Sometimes that's all that you need.
It's all that you need sometimes, just that little bit. Oh, he goes up to the big shot. 4 dot balls in a row. The pressure starting to tell a little bit. And he goes for the release shot. He misses out. It's a dot ball.
Very strange shot, I must say.
Yeah, 100%. Get yourself in. And that's exactly what he was looking to do there. He was just in Valley.
Especially the previous over being a maiden over.
Yeah, 11 dot balls in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And they make it 12. Yes, they can.
Great shape from Dwan Jansen, like you were saying, moving away from the right-hander. But that ends over number 3. That's 2 maiden overs in a row for the Dragons opening bowling pair. They still need 282 runs to the AET Tuskers. Cohen Mangru continues with the ball moving away. Easy leave for Johns Kagiso Rapulana.
Three dot balls to follow up the 12 of Justin.
Good pressure that is being put in here by Cohen Mangru and Dwan Jansen. Couple of release shots, hitting those for 4 in his first over. Cohen Mangru, though, has kept it very true. Has kept it very true, has the big man.
Love to see that if you're a Northwest University Dragons fan. Ball keeping low, bit of swing, and now 16 dot balls in a row.
It's a very cold day here in Pietermaritzburg indeed. The runs, they could keep the AET Tuskers fans a bit warmer, but we haven't seen any of those for the past 15 deliveries. 16 deliveries now. Make that 7.
Yeah, good pressure. Very, very good pressure from this opening bowling pair. More of the same. More of the same is what the doctor will order.
This is what the Dolphins, this is what the Tuskers could have had, but they lost Stefan Tate. They lost Stefan Tate right at the beginning of his spell. Like in his third over, he was down.
Last ball of the fourth.
Dancing down the track, the chance was opened, but the ball just falling way short of Dwan Jansen as Rapulana was looking to extend himself. Another dot, another maiden. It's 8 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, I thought about diving forward, and then he noticed that it was so far forward in front of him, and just thought about in the end not just going for the catch.
And it's the man with the longest levers. If it was anyone to try catch that, Dwan Jansen would have been your man. Alas, he has
the longest distance to get down to as well, so maybe not the best.
Touche. But for his height, he's definitely the ideal bowler. He has the ball now, does Dwan Jansen, bowling to Yasin Valley.
It's straight. Fin it off though. That's a dot ball. 8 of 13, out of 12. The last 19 deliveries, all been dot balls.
Should be nothing that they worry about here, the Tuskers, for now. Still very early into the game.
Oh, yeah. This is the part of the game where you're allowed to absorb as much pressure as possible.
They need to just keep it tidy. Need to preserve those wickets as Dwan Jansen looks to change that narrative.
Ooh. Bumper. Waiting for the signal from the umpire. One short. One for the over. There you go. Kampu says one shot ball for the over.
Yasin Valley has a lot to deal with here. In his first over, he did get those 8 runs from 2 looseners from Dwan Jansen. He has tightened it up ever since. The chains just wrapping tighter and tighter around this opening pair. This time going a bit fuller, going a bit straighter, more conventional. It's a good defensive stroke from Yasin Valley, who has to show a huge level of patience here.
Well, that's what we said earlier about the Northwest Dragons opening pair, that they would need to show some patience. They did. Well, not really, because they found their groove nice and early.
It was that partnership that changed it up for them. Great looking shot, but not enough behind it. The pressure towels. 4 maidens, or 3 maidens rather, and a copious amount of dot balls. Feeling like it's 4 maiden overs in a row. Finally breaks the pressure. Yasin Valley looking to go big, but he can only go home.
Yeah, looking for the big shot. Spoke about that release. He looked for the release shot yet again. Driving on the up. Did not come anywhere close to the middle of the bat and fly straight into the hands of Renan van Tonder, one of the best hands in the game. And that is the end of Yasin Valley. He has to walk back. He makes 8 of 16.
And that's
Tuskers, 8 for 1.
Sorry to cut you. That's what we were talking about there, Wayne. Patience. Patience to let you finish your thoughts, and patience to let them finish their shots and the build-up of the innings. What he couldn't do there, Yasin Valley, was just be patient enough. Just allow Dwan Jansen and show him the respect that he has earned. Try get ones, try get twos, but he's looking to get fours. New batter, Tian Kukamur.
Yeah, Tian Kukamur comes in. Not too great of a situation here for the Tuskers. 8 for 1, 4.4 overs. That was the 22nd dot ball. That wicket, the 22nd dot ball in a row. So they've been pegged down and spoke about just pressure, piling on the pressure for the batters. And then once that pressure has gotten to the absolute summit, then you will have an opportunity.
Just looking at what needs to happen, Kagiso Rapulana, the captain for the Tuskers, needing to change his bat.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what it is.
It was a sudden pause in the game, but not to be worried.
Yeah, he's left too many deliveries with that, so he does not want to use that bat any further. 41st match in List A cricket for Tian Kukamur. He's batted 37 times, 1066 runs at an average of 41, so that's a pretty decent average with 950 his best score of 60. He's gonna need that and a whole lot more.
And a whole lot more. It's actually a very decent record that we've just seen here.
Yeah, 100%. And he's got a job on his hands here.
Drifts down wide, does Dwan Jansen. But luckily enough, there is protection right there at the deep. Coming by way of Nhlompo Motimokwane. Dwan Jansen will just want to ensure that he has his lines continuously working. He had it working for Yasin Vali. Shouldn't change this much because he's still a left-hander.
Yeah, shouldn't change. I was gonna speak. It will be interesting to see who will break that duck of dot balls. But that was a wayward ball and helped on its way for a couple of runs. Does it again?
Again, he's just letting the shackles loose here, Dwan Jansen.
Coming back with
one!
I love that in the Tuskers dugout. Intent. Keep pushing those fielders. Put them under a little bit of pressure. 4 runs in the wicket. It's 12 for 1 after 5.
Anticlimactic end to the over.
Yeah, a little bit. We're expecting to see a couple more dot balls.
That's the expectation that they've come to create now with the bowling that they are exhibiting here. The Northwest Dragons. They started off well in their batting campaign. Here they are starting well in their bowling campaign. Tian Kukamur, Kagiso Rapulana. They have a job here. Second wicket partnership needs to really grow. None of the batters for the Tuskers probably want to come out and bat right now. They want to stay cozy and warm in that change room.
Yeah, seems like a very cozy and warm change room indeed. Want to be there so bad. Find some warmth. Hurry Mongoose, third over. He has to cost a run. Oh, beautiful shot there from Jonty Rapulana. And a misfield from Dwan Jansen. This is racing to the fence for 4.
That's how they break his chain of dot balls. Needed to be a great shot, and indeed it was. Dwan Jansen diving for his life, unable to touch it, and Kagiso Rapulana gets himself off the mark after 13 deliveries.
Yeah, it's not going to matter to him too much. He's off the mark now, and that's the most important thing. But it's about trying to push on from this point now.
Man should be vastly experienced to be worried about those things. Because eventually the bowlers will start missing their points. They will start missing their areas. And that's what you do as a batter. You just wait for that opportunity to be able to smash one away. It's 16 for 1, still requiring 274 runs. Was it full and straight? That's Kerwin Mangru saying that if you hit, I miss.
Shall miss.
And then if I miss, so if you miss, I shall hit.
And you are gone.
Thank you very much. This is the situation that we are seeing here. The floodlights have been on for a while now.
Yeah, I think since ball 1. It's been a gloomy day, but the weather is held up, and we are into the 56th over of the day.
56th over of the day sees a whipped ball glanced off his feet from Kagiso Rapulana. Coming around is Mikhail Pretorius. Another one we must look forward to once he gets the ball. Very exciting when he has it. But for now, Cohen Mangru keeping it consistent, keeping it tidy, keeping it extremely neat for the Northwestern Dragons.
Yeah, in conditions that he would be somewhat familiar to.
Somewhat familiar to, and given the weather conditions, he'd actually be happy to have bowling too.
I don't think there's a bowler in the world who would want to bowl in these conditions.
Still stationed there, he has one slip fielder. At the same time, the Dolphins, when they were the Tuskers, when they were bowling with Budaza and with Tate, they were using two slip fielders.
Yeah, they had two fielders, two slips until just now.
Mhm.
Vian to taking himself out. No, beg your pardon, taking Lesiko Sonogwane out, and he is now at the extra cover region.
But that doesn't work when you're bowling deliveries which are slipping down to the leg side, which is what Rapulana uses to his advantage. Ending over number 6. The AET Tuskers keeping it neat. They are on 19 for 1. You are watching this game live on YouTube, the Cricket South Africa official channel, bringing you exciting commentary, bringing you an exciting production, bringing you an exciting game of cricket and tournament that is yet to come. We saw a dazzling century earlier on from Lesego Senokwane, able to take the charges of the Northwest University Dragons to a very respectable score of 290, despite them losing their wickets. Kagiso Rapulana, the captain of the AET Tuskers, will probably want to perform the similar task right at the top of the innings. He has to deal with Dwan Jansen. He's currently on 7 from 18 deliveries. Drifts down the legs. That is going to run away from Rapulana. Works those off his pads. And 4 runs around the corner. Moves to 23 for 1.
Last 3 balls is bowled, all on the pads, all down the leg side, all terrible deliveries, and all have been helped on their way down the leg side. This one actually gets 4.
Dwan Jansen gets the wicket. He worked so hard for the wickets of Yasin Valley. You could see the plan coming together and the plan eventually working. After that wicket, every single ball after it has just been not on the mark anymore, needing to get his mindset back into a working area. This time bowling to the right-handed Kagiso Rapulana. Again, drifting down to the pads. Slightly unhappy with his return is Janssen. Just missing that rhythm which he seemed to had established earlier on.
Yeah, it just needs to cut out that delivery, the one that just strays a bit too straight, and just get back to what he was doing earlier outside that off stump, 4th, 5th stump, flirting with that outside edge.
Now he
Better.
has to readjust to the left-hander now, Wayne.
Yeah, it goes a bit straight, but fended off by the Tian Kukamur. It's a double.
That is the actual line he would be wanting to be bowling to the right-hander. The one just passing and flying just outside that off-stump area. And the balls that he has been feeding Rapulana are the balls he wants to be delivering to Tian Kukamur right here. 2 fielders, Leva and Senokwane, standing in the slips next to Mikhail Prince. Drifts a little bit straighter. Just assessing. Seems like his after getting that wicket, it seems like he's researching again for his area.
Yeah, maybe there's a plan for each batter, different. So you see that second slip fielder is back now. Let's
Mhm.
see Senokwana in at first, next to his skipper. Vivian Lobe at second.
Gaping gap in the cover area.
Yeah, you can see that cover is more a cover point. So there's a backward point and a cover point. Interesting to see what this ball is going to be then. Full straight. This is hit straight to Michal Pretorius. Flick.
That is quick. My God, Kukamura is so fast. Look at where he ended up. That is how quickly he was running. And that was played straight to Mikhail Pretorius, who is a man, has a bullet arm. Very hard to take on, but they took it on successfully.
They took it on successfully. Probably threw the ball to the wrong end as well. But it was more about getting it out of his hand quickly. So I did the whole backhand flip, little backhand shuffle to the stumps. But good running in the end.
Then people will say there's no flair in the sport of cricket. Oh, didn't ask the questions. End of over number 7. 25 runs have been scored here by the AET Tuskers in their chase of 290. Kagiso Rapulana on 12. Kukamur, he's currently on 5. This chase is exactly what the AET Tuskers wanted when they elected to bowl first. They wanted to chase, but surely they would have wanted to chase a much lower score than a score that is kissing 300 runs. Fans out there looking to see what's going to happen. Church congregation still happening next door, singing very loudly. They are blessing us with those energies here at the Peter Maritzburg Oval. For Divine Cricket, Cohen Mangru. Round arm, leading edge from Tian Kukamur. Is able to survive though.
Not for 7 in his 3, Kerwin.
Exhibiting great control there, Wayne.
Yeah, great control, not just with the runs of his bowling, but also with the way he has bowled. Lots of control, especially in those conditions. It is easy for you to just let it slip out of your hands. But no, he's controlled it well. Put it in the right spot 8 out of 10 times.
He continues doing so, Wayne, with now a very aggressive and attacking line towards Tian Kukamur. Seems to be enjoying the around the wicket attack, and the ball seems to be doing something very slight to move away from the left-hander. He's finding it hard to make a proper connection back straight to the bowler. Keeps on getting the thick outside edge.
Oh, that last delivery, it's gonna need to be a world-class shot if you're gonna try and get runs. As we see Senokwane in at short mid-wicket now. There he is, just on your screen. Now there's a shot run out. Couldn't pick it up and let go of it. Lesibangwepe.
There was a slight chance there, but at least the intent is being shown by both teams that they are not going to lie down and let the other team play their style of cricket. Attacking hard was the ball, attacking the crease hard were the batters. Cohen Mangru bowling very well, pressing the batters into making and doing things that they wouldn't necessarily want to do here. Bowling it nice and straight this time is Cohen Mangru. He's really unbothered. He doesn't mind being boring and keeping it in the same place over and over and over again. How often do you hear that advice?
Yeah, all day long, all day long. It's a song we sing here is cricket when we motivate our teammates. And yeah, more of the same, Curran. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing. And your figures are showing how well you're bowling so far. Deserves a wicket though. He gets a loose one. Shots and wide, cut away. Still fielder down there. It's Lesibangwepe. Yet again, it's a dot ball.
You can say that was a very bad ball.
Oh yeah.
considering how well he's been
Oh no, that's a
performing right
terrible.
now.
That's a terrible ball. Just
Very
did not
lucky.
pick up the pace quickly enough. Did Kagiso Rapulana?
Genuinely lucky to get away with that one. What we can't get away from, though, is this cold.
Oh man, shivering up here.
The cricket is still a bit mellow as Cohen Mangru runs in, bowls it nice and
No
straight.
ball.
Ooh. Here's something that might hit us up. The free hit.
Yeah, let's see what Kagiso Rapulana can do with this. It's a free chance to have a go. Where do you think this one's going?
Ooh, the way Cohen Mangru has been bowling, he's going to bowl that one outside the off stump and fall if he's smart about it. That is where Rapulana has not been able to generate runs. Anything on the leg side, it's an open gate. Keep it outside the off stump. Keep it as full as possible. One of the balls that is the hardest to hit is the ball that bounces on the red line.
A bit of a conversation going on, yeah? Bit of a conversation going on there between a few experienced campaigners in the team. Kevin Mangri was joined there by Duan Jansen and Lesibang Wepe just to see to discuss where he should put this ball. They're telling him this is where Kagiso Rapulana will hit it, former Northwest Dragon, so they would know exactly where he's trying to hit this. I'm saying straight down the ground. This is where it's coming. Rehit.
That's the ball he was trying to bowl. Mangru full outside the off stump, but he over pitches. Rapulana stands and delivers. Full toss is the last thing you want on a free hit, and he dispatches that for 4. 31 for 1 after 8 overs.
Change of the bowling as Michal Pretorius comes into the attack
Called
for
in
his
for,
first.
called in for the South African team. Hasn't played just as yet, though. But the fact that he is being in that space speaks wonders of him. Mikael Pretorius has some handy gas behind his arm as well. I believe he was playing in England recently, honing his craft. We've seen a whole host of South African players do that comeback with some good skills. Goes to Kukamur. Kukamur is very relaxed, very calm. On
31 for 1, 8.2. The uncapped Protea. Michal Pretorius. Bit aerial.
Definitely mistimed there from Kukamur.
Yeah, hands on head for a few of the Northwest faithful. Just a couple of bounces.
That's in the same space as where the wicket was taken, actually. So they'll be happy when they see the ball going aerial into that area.
Yeah, straight. Could you just tickle that one around the corner? Would just be another dot ball. 4 dots to start off the over. Big shout, huge shout. And Parmazizi Campo says no. Not out, son.
That pressure telling again there, Wayne. They building it up again are the Northwestern Dragons with Mikael Pretorius is over. We saw pressure, 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 wicket. Pressure, 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 wicket.
Yeah, bit of pressure building here. Michael Pretorius' first 5 balls are all maidens. There you go. Are all dot balls. There you go. Here he comes, looking to make it a maiden. And the commentator's curse, as you can tell. Pull shot. This one is racing to the fence for 4 runs. I saw you in the 9th over. It's 35 for 1, Tian Fukumura.
It's because you gave him 5 maiden overs, Wayne. Now he gets punished. The Tuskers are like, what? 5 maiden overs for who? A cracking shot from Tian Kukamur, that one. Standing, smashing it in front. And they move to 35 for 1. Still working it pretty well here are Rapulana and Kukamur. They're really not rushing it, Wayne. Really taking their time with it. They've reached 49 runs now for one, and they're scoring at almost the same rate at which the Northwest University Dragons were scoring at the same time.
Yeah, 20 of 20, 20 of 32, the two
Mhm.
batters respectively. So yeah, they're batting at an okay clip. Well,
Mm.
one is batting at a decent clip, and the other is batting at an okay clip. So yeah, not too much to fault here from this pair. They've gone about rebuilding this innings well, as we see some great fielding there. And they will skip it through for a single. That brings up to 50 for the AET Tuskers.
50 runs indeed, coming from 11.2 deliveries. We thank the fielding from Senokwane, which prevented what would look like a boundary. But Kukamur, working his 20 from 20. It's a very well worked innings, actually. It's one of those innings which just creep up at you very sneakily. Next time you look up is on 35. Next time you look up is on 45.
Down the next side, there's a bit of a star, and umpire says he came off the pad. Oh, yeah, not the greatest line there, but it tends to get a few batters napping that.
More often
That
than
line.
not.
Yeah.
More often than not. And it's mostly the batters who look like they're not going to give it away.
Yeah, because it's down the leg side. It's easy pickings. You just want to get a little bit of bat, and then you just don't get enough of it.
That is a nice one. The irony of it all. And it's a great take from Mikhail Prince behind as well.
Yes, indeed. But
Feel the leg side is exaggerated when you're coming around the wickets also. Finding his lines working now, Kerwin Mangru. We are in that awkward 10 to 20 over phase where teams are readjusting from the power play.
yeah, there's 6 fielders inside the circle. Man, it's slip, point, extra cover, 2 arms long, and sorry, mid on and off, mid wicket, and then the 3 fielders on the boundary. It's deep square, fine leg, and third man. Slip comes off. Vian Lubber walks over to a very short extra cover, and point drops back to sweeper. So now all 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle have been used.
Bowls it straight, works it into the open area, but it's easily covered by the fielders. Easy job from Timokwane. Finding the gaps and keeping the score ticking, that is the most important thing here for the Tuskers. They must never feel like they are getting bogged down in one end. That's what was happening when they started their campaign of chasing down the score, which is why you're looking at Kerwin Mangru's figures, and they look so delicious. 6 overs, 19 runs. His first 2 overs were maidens. And he was just bowling it like that, keeping it neat and tidy. And that's how he ends his 6th over. It's going just above 3 runs to the over, which is magnificent. 51 for 1 after 12 overs for the AET Tuskers.
So 13 overs gone, 53 for 1. Kagiso Raplana 22 of 37, Tianko Kumor on 22 of 26 deliveries. This partnership now with 45 runs. As we see a change in the bowling, Northwest University Dragons captain Vian Lubber says, I'll do this myself.
What else can he do now? They want that wicket. They don't want this partnership to grow up to be out of hand, but the pocket is growing bigger and bigger that this hand is feeding into, giving it a bigger task to get this wicket for the Dragons. The only time that either Kukamura or Rapulana looked like they were going to give it away is through running.
Yeah, 100%. Need now a wicket.
Oh!
First one does not turn, beats the outside edge of the bat. Lovely ball there to start from Vian Lubber. Always comes from around the wickets, more often than not anyways. And playing for the turn there was Rapulana. It didn't. Went straight on and just beat the outside edge.
Oof.
Good running.
Lubber getting next to no turn at all. He'll be using a lot of change of pace, varying his lines, varying his lengths to be effective, just like we saw with the ball that beat Rapulana's bat. Now he has a different task on his hand, a much more favorable task with him getting the left-hander. In comes the slip fielder in Lesibe Ngwepe.
Yeah, Ngwepe comes into the sleep region.
Glorious stroke. That looked so elegant from Tian Kokamur. It looked so good. And Reynard van Tonda could not keep up with the elegance of that stroke. 4 runs, and they move now to 58 for 1.
Yeah, 50 partnership between this pair. 8 for 1. Looked like everything might just go south, and here we are, 58 for 1. They've rebuilt this innings, and Vian Lubber needs to change his line. Changing the field, and that man, yet again, this time, it gets himself behind the ball. Does Van Tonder.
The man who was shifted right there and there, shifted with purpose as he collects that. Kagiso Rapulana back on strike. The right-left combination in full effect. Lubber getting no turn. Rapulana confident in what we can do with the ball. And he guides that down for a single.
He is a typical T20 bowler, is what I was going to say. Doesn't generate too much turn, does Vian. Although there are occasions where he will just turn it sideways. But he relies more on his specialities and just a change of pace, as we see. That one rip off the surface. Gave it a little bit more air, just a tad on the short side. It's played to back our point. 64 after 14.
230 runs for the victory. You know, you could say it's a good position. There's still 9 wickets in hand.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
But also when you look at what actually happened to the Northwest University Dragons, they had that mammoth partnership. But after losing one of those wickets in that partnership, they just crumbled into pieces with an abundance of wickets. So now the question is here for the AET Tuskers, can they preserve their wickets and keep growing the score without losing them? Miguel Pretorius wants to say no. Rapulana denies him his chance of denying them of scoring runs without losing wickets.
Footwork there from Lesego Senokwane. Flicking it up off his boot and picking it up. What can this man not do?
Senokwane scores! Top corner! Might be playing the wrong sport. But not really after he scored that 100.
Oh, yeah, no, 100% doing the right sport and probably the right team as well, if you're a Dragons fan.
Definitely, as Rapulana was trying to drive that away. But reluctant was the ball, bowled from Miguel Pretorius. Still 60 for 1. They are batting quicker than what Northwest University Dragons were batting at this particular point in time. They only caught up to 5 runs to the over in over number 30 when they were batting at 150 for 1 after 30 overs. But now Rapulana being forced to just wrap around himself, working the ball in front of square, easily picked up for an easy single as well. The Northwest University Dragons, their job now is to just put more pressure into the batting lineup, just like how they did to get rid of Yasin Bali. Make sure that those runs are not flowing. But you can't do it like that when the ball is drifting down to the legs. Tian Kukamor able to work it well, but it's a good stop from Lesibangwepe, getting the cheers from the Dragons.
It's been everywhere. Start this first couple of overs.
Mm-hmm.
It was Lesiba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Michael Erlang for the Tuskers. It's good to see Ngwepe also being Mr. Everything for his team. Mr. Everywhere
Mr. Everywhere,
for his team, sir.
omnipresent. Miguel Pretorius runs in. Good looking defense with authority from Rapulana. The captain would want to put on a captain's experience or a captain's performance here. He was doing a good job in the field earlier on. Even the balls that went past him were rockets. Oh, phenomenal delivery that from Miguel Pretorius, pushing Rapulana back, just missing the edge. You almost thought he had him there, Wayne.
Yeah, I thought he had him. Rapulana squared up a bit. There, just the movement off the surface. Just a fantastic delivery to end off that over from Miguel Pretorius. 15 overs gone, 1 for 62. Still 228 runs away from 210 balls.
Sounds like a very handy equation when you add on the fact that there's 9 wickets in hand.
As the skipper continues, Vian Lubber. The showers are back. Ish.
I see nothing. I see nothing because we are not manifesting the rain here, Wayne. We are manifesting the continuation of good cricket, however.
A good cricket shot to live to that manifestation.
We see the long off coming in for Rapulana and then the square leg going back.
Yeah, one of the quickest cricketers in the world. Probably in South Africa, definitely. Kagiso Rapulana, he turned that single down.
Could have made it if he wanted to.
Yeah,
It's him.
It's him. It's Himothy.
Him Rapulana.
Fends that one back off to the bowler. Vian will look to put the batters under a bit of pressure and get through his overs quickly. You saw the feet a bit, Ariel. Just wide of the just wide off the ball, beg your pardon. And that one went straight to mid-off for a single.
The one thing that we were commending very well with the Tuskers are their over rate here, Wayne.
Yeah.
They were able to turn those overs over so quickly. Something that the Dragons can look to take lessons from.
Yeah, bowling at a decent clip as well, so not too much wrong. As we see that, don't want to go back to that. Oh, didn't turn, went straight on. Actually went with the arm. So essentially, in essence, probably just moving back into him a little bit. But well fended off by Tian. Goes on the back foot, looks to stop, and it is a very good stop there.
Mikhail Prince approves, and so do the rest of the Dragons. It's 64 for 1 after 16 overs.
Yeah, just a couple coming off it. Better over this now from Vian Lubber. Coming back. Still got a few other bowling options that they can use. Sampo Morimokwane can still come in, also turn his arm. Senoran Mutusami, Ruan Teswart, all spinners. So I've got quite a deep spin bowling lineup here. But so far, the skipper, the only one to have gone. Pretorius continues, not for 18 in his 4.
Oi, working hard, putting a lot of effort as he grunts onto that one. Rapulana able to guide that from off his chest. It's a single, bringing Kukamuran to strike. The left-right combination, left-righting here. Miguel Pretorius coming around the wickets to Kukamur. Fielder stationed at deep square leg, stationed at fine leg, stationed at the point sweeper boundary. The reason why he has the man there is to stop those, but even he can't do anything with that exquisitely timed glance. Just looked at it come straight into his feet and works that expertly. That is 4 runs to Tian Kukamur.
Yeah, two leg stump half volley easy pickings. Just flick that square of the wicket, and that goes to 4 as the score moves to 69 for 1.
A left-hander's delight, a left-hander's dream if the ball comes there. Don't want to be bowling too many of those.
A bit of a misfield. Come on.
It's a
Oh
good
no.
stop.
Oh, he got it.
That's a good stop. Like, Wayne, must I get you prescriptions, brother?
Yeah, it might just be time now. Yeah, didn't see that. Beautiful work there from the skipper, Jan Lubber. He's wiping himself up. It means that he collected quite a bit of dust.
He got a good job. You were looking at it. The fact that you didn't see it shows how well he did stopping that. It's a quick single taking on Ngwepe.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fielder in that scenario. You're
Mhm.
running in at full speed. The amount of time it's going to take you to go down, pick up the ball, and then get rid of it. Batters have made it across. It is fantastic awareness from the pair of them to notice that, yeah, it's going to take him 3 steps to get to the ball.
Bowling well, batting well, running well, umpiring well as well.
Yeah, big shout out to our 2 umpires, Philip Foslu here on the south end, and Mazizi Kampu on strike umpire right now.
Guiding that down to Motimokwane. Just to end the 17th over. It's 71 for 1 as we go take a drink. Good starts to the match so far for the AET Tuskers. Kagiso Rapulana on 28 from 50. Kukamur on 34 from 37, bowling with and batting with some positive intent. We'll be back just for a bit as we go take these drinks.
Back from the drinks break, Vian Libber continues. This one is a bit short. It's cut. Throw. Quick wire. How's that is the shot. But one of the quickest runners in the game, Kachis Rabana. It's going to have to be a great effort to find him wanting. Yes, a single. Coffee and tea time here in the comms box. Scorer, cameraman, and co-commentator all having a little break to warm up their body. Kukumur is on 34-37. Spetting over 80. Rapulana, 55 his strike rate. Oh, was that big shot? It's sliding on, and that is a wicket. Straight on, and the umpire, Philip Forslu, takes out his index finger, and that is wicket number 2. Vian Lobe finally gets the breakthrough. Yeah, spoke about Vian Lobe, and that one that doesn't turn, that is exactly what happens that time. Speaking of Dian Kukumur, how well he has batted, and you see there one pitching just on off stump, and straight on. Umpire Philip Forslu says, yes, sir, on your bike. So, big wicket, Kukumur makes 34-38. He has to go. It's 72 for 2. Michael Elang, the new man in. And this is why he is in. Beautiful ball there from Vian Libber. Straight on. That one was crashing into leg stump. Philip Forslu's finger's gone up. Hasn't been too much work for the umpires in terms of having to give too many decisions. There they are in business. Second wicket down, Michael Elang. He joins his skipper, KG Ropulana. Big shot, huge shot. This one is also out. It's given. It's back-to-back wickets for Vian Libber. Wow. Oh, Vian Libber. Back-to-back deliveries. Another one played for the turn. It didn't. It went straight on. Big shout. They asked the umpire. And the finger went up. You can see it yet again. Similar ball. You are not watching the first replay. This is the second one. This one hitting on the front pad. Also going on to hit leg stump. And it is back-to-back wickets for Vian Libber. Erlang, he has to go without troubling the scorers, as they say. Not of one. It's 72 for 3.
How did you change that when you...
Pite Van Billion, new man into the middle, and he faces the hat-trick delivery from Vian Libber. Do we have a sneaky little chance here of a hat-trick? Oh, there's a slip here now. Man, it's short extra cover. Got a short mid-wicket as well, and a short fine leg. Here we go, a hat-trick delivery for Vian Libber. Oh, goes too straight that time. And it's a dot ball to conclude a fantastic over. Mpendulo leaves the scoreboard, the comms box, and 2 wickets for First over of the drinks is a very good one. It's 72 for 3. Two wickets in the last over from the spinner. And he decides, no, we need another spinner in operation. And he goes for his most experienced one. It's Senoran Mutusami. He's a capped Protea, is Sen. Averages 31 with the ball in List A cricket. Didn't do all that much with the bat today. He's got a job here on his hands with the ball. This is exactly what I think you would need in this scenario. Left-handed off spinner, right-handed off spinner. And you've got two right-handers. So yes, this is exactly the perfect time to bring in the lefty. Maybe this is what skipper Vian Lubber was waiting for, to get two right-handers and get the left arm offie on. But here he is, Sen. Comes in after two LBWs in the last over from Vian Lubber. A sneaky little chance at a hat-trick there as well. But yeah, Senoran Mutusami to Kagiso Rapulana. He's seen 2 wickets fall on the other end. Full-fledged defense. Start. Yeah, getting extra vocal now in the field are the Dragons. Tails up. And all the more reason for them to be happy and chappy. Use of the feet. Looking for that release shot. A slip doesn't hurt their chances all that much. It's a double. Beautiful shot. Down the ground. And get yourself to the other end. Most important job right now. That's what Rapulana has been doing to perfection so far in this innings. He needs a partner now to stick around with him. But I don't think he would ask for anybody else than Pat van Biljon. Very experienced cricketer in this format. Here's his first ball from Sen. Oh, comes off the outside half of the bat. You can see hands on heads there. Not where he would have wanted to play that ball, but they'll get a single. So Pat van Biljon playing his 118th List A game today, 3,300 runs, averaging 35 with 15 50s and 5 100s. Career best of 167. This one is just outside the off stump and is cut away by Rapulana to Sompo Morimokwane. 3 dots followed by 3 singles. 75 for 3. It's the 19. Luba continues. Oh, turn there on offer. He goes over the wicket for the first time. Turns out around the corner and gets through for a single. Yuri goes back to around the wicket. 4-5 billion. That one does turn, but it's still past the outside edge. Hands on heads there in the slips. Lesiba saying, don't worry, one is coming my way just now. Oh, back foot punch there. Good look in that one from Pite Van Billion. Ooh, another one outside the off-stamp. Rapulana is faced too many drop balls now, and is just looking for that feeling of bat and ball. That one just missing his bat through to the keeper. Use of the feet. This is up in the air. There's a chance there. No, it's over the fielder. It's going to be a couple of bounces to the fence. This is going to be 4 runs. Really shot there from Kagiso Rapulana. Felt the pressure. He's absorbed enough of the pressure. And maybe now is the time for him to kick on and go forward with his innings. Good shot. Last ball, send it straight back to Vian Loba. Dot ball ends the over. 20 gone. It's 81 for 3. Loba is 2 for 16 in his 4 overs. Rapulana on 36 of 61 now. Sundays are for families. See a big one right there, sharing a blanket and enjoying this lovely run chase that we're about to see from the AET Tuskers against the Northwest Dragons. They are in pursuit of 290. Center run Mutasami is ready before the batter was. Now he is. Back foot punch, dot ball. They straight back to him. As an off spinner, you know that half the job is doing the fielding of your own bowling. It's then one of the better ones across the country. Full-fledged defense there, hands on heads. He is pulling him forward ball by ball. He's just dragging it a little bit back, and just seeing a big full stride there from Pite Van Billion. Experienced campaigner. And on the back foot there, you might hear quite a few oohs and ahs when he's on strike. Don't worry, he is in full control at all times. Oh, that went through. And that's straight into the fence, and that's 4 runs. Oh, just a mere push off the back foot from Pite Van Billion, but that's pierces the infield, and it just trickles slowly over the rope for another boundary. Is that a good omen? Seeing a few birds there. Are those rainbirds? Hope they directing the rain away from here, from the AET Oval. Lovely work from our cameraman, Brandon. GG. This was the over. 4 runs coming off it. It's 85 for 3 after 21 now. A little bit of a partnership needs to be built by this pair. It's 13 runs from the pair of them. Rapulana still just going about his business the way he knows how. Taking his time, absorbing the pressure. And on the other end, whoever can come through and get the breakthrough should. Looks like we're going to have a change of bowling as well. Here from the commentators' end. Sampo Modimokwane gets himself ready for his first action in this game. Go for that. Oh, Lusna from Sampo Modimokwane. Outside the red lines, and that is wide. It's usually the white lines. The ball is white, so they paint the lines red in this instant for the One Day Cup. Match number 13. This is the Tuskers taking on the Dragons. Match 14 also currently on the way. Titans taking on the Warriors. Warriors, big score there, 317. Tristan Stubbs scoring 153. This should have been wide as well in the chance for a catch, but that just goes wide of him. And they will turn back and come for the second run. He's playing with the bit of fire now. Is KG Rapulana. Oh, close to those wide lines again. So it's 3 of them that have flirted with the wide line. And the second wide of the over from Sampo Modimokwane. He needs to find his rhythm. Welcome back to the comms box, Bendulo.
Crazy thing is, one thing you'll be happy about is that the wides are on the offside. So the chances of them becoming 5 wides or extra runs beyond the wide is that much more minimized.
Yeah, wise nonetheless, though. And in this level of cricket, you don't want to be bowling too many of those. Backfoot punch from Rapulana. He's the sweeper. Sweeper on the extra cover boundary. That's the man bowling on the other end, Senoran Motusami.
Definitely doesn't change the fact, but it's easier to solve than having to get the ball behind the stumps. And the one thing he'll be happy about now, Modimokwane, is the fact that it's just right-handers that he's bowling to. It's no longer having to adjust to the left-hander, then having to adjust again.
Yeah, needs to adjust. Now though, back foot punch. It's good work from RDS at point.
Modimokwane also bowling his first over. Just wants to make sure that he's getting his rhythming here. Just get everything flowing for him.
Yeah, you'll hear that quite a few times. Rhythm at the highest level. Bowlers just want to get themselves into a little bit of a rhythm, and then everything just starts. As he pulls that one short, it's pulled. Michal Pretorius is in the deep though, so just a single. Gonna patchy over this. A little bit of everything. Short and wide, full and straight. Now short and straight.
Only thing that's missing now is one that will get an appeal or a wicket. Then we'll truly have everything.
It's always the long overs where you have to concentrate for a little bit more than 6 balls that do break the batter's concentration. Well, here's the 7th ball from Modimokwane. Back foot punch, drop and run. You're not gonna run out that man. Last ball of the 22nd. That's wide. Good take from Mikhail Prince. Rapulana was 3/4 of the way down there. Could have easily scampered through for an extra run there, but no, just a wide. 8 balls gone. Still one more to come.
That's what a wide down the leg does.
Yeah,
And that
extra work for the
opportunity,
weekend.
and that extra opportunity to just get an extra run in and squeeze it inside. Bowls it wide, but it's straight into the hands of the fielder. Not particularly an over that Hlompo Demokwane will be happy about, but nonetheless, 8 runs, 2 wide deliveries, ends over number 22, 93 for 3.
Most beautiful thing about today, crowd has gotten bigger and it has progressively gotten bigger, hasn't gotten smaller. The fans, you can see a few more coming in. Kulu boxes, camp chairs, find yourself some shade. Well, I say shade, some cover for the light drizzle that will pop up every now and again.
And
The
it,
fans just camping here at the Oval.
and it does just come, that rain, every now and again. But we've got a healthy pause of it for now.
Yeah, probably calling it by speaking about it. I can see the clouds in the distance there do not look all too friendly.
Senoran Mutusami is here looking to brighten up the day a bit more. Goes on to the back foot, but it just fumbled by Senogwane. Able to get that single. Rapulana moves safely now over into his 40s as he goes to 41 runs. Pite van Bullion spoke about him a lot in the field as he was doing that work. Now entrusted with the bat.
Yeah, Pite spoke about him. Healthy average. He's played over 160 in first class matches. He's got 15 first class 50s. He's got, big up out on list A 50s, 5 list A 100s, 3,000 list A runs. Who else would you want in the middle with you there? Back foot punch. Single.
Wealth of experience. So is Kagiso Rapulana also having his fair share. Senoran Motsusami, who is growing his brand and becoming a much more household name in the world of South African cricket. Then onto his back foot is Rapulana, very happy to just easily exchange the strike, bit by bit by bit. But eventually the Tuskers will need to have a strong partnership to grow their score. They'll need to keep growing it steadily and steadily. Because 290, even though today's game is fast paced, 290 is still a massive score.
Yeah, 194, 163. So that required run rate is popping up with every dot ball. It's now up to 7.14, beg your pardon, 7.19 with that dot ball as we conclude 23. It's 3 for 96.
3 for 96. There's 27 overs remaining now in the game. The question is, will we get those 27 overs coming in through? You can see the gloominess in the sky over the Pietermaritzburg sky and its tree lines. Beautiful story here at the Pietermaritzburg Oval, having hosted the 2003 Cricket World Cup matches. You will see that there's a whole host of trees around the stadium. As we see, the floodlights have been on since the morning. But if you take a look at all the trees around the stadium, they are all dedicated to a certain player. They are dedicated to a certain story behind what happened here in the Pietermaritzburg Oval. And that's one of the most iconic trees out of all of them surrounding the playing field. Motimokwane bowls that one straight, back of a length, and easily worked by Rapulana, moving the score to 97 for 3. I remember when I was younger and I'd come and I'd visit the Oval, I'd constantly walk around and read the trees and what the story of the trees are, who are the players it's dedicated to. You get players from 1911 1912. There are records from back at that time, and they have a tree dedicated to them around the stadium. It's a beautiful story.
Yeah, beautiful indeed. Just to keep those players' legacies going. Never forget about the sacrifice and all the players before the ones that we watched today have made to make sure that you guys are able to watch such amazing cricket.
Also
here
taking
at
you
the
back,
AP.
taking back to the history as well.
Yeah,
Showing you, Guti, stadium is very old. It's been the mainstay of Pietermaritzburg cricket for well over 100 years. The Pietermaritzburg Oval. Motimokwane bowls this one short. Not the length you want to be bowling in the Pietermaritzburg Oval. Dwan Jansen put the task,
oh, beautiful.
put in the work as well. Great work there in his defense, Wayne.
Yeah, great work there from Dwan Jansen. It's a little bit of that drizzle comes back from him, but a lovely work throwing himself putting his body on the line for him. This one. Yes, indeed.
And also with that, they bring up their 100 runs here. Do AET Tuskers, taking them 23.3 overs. Working hard to accumulate those runs, hitting the fielder right in front of us. But they're able to make it through nice and safely. Scary.
Yeah, just unfortunate there from Renan Fantonda. Just about to pick up the ball, lost his footing and a little slip. And we'll never know if they were going to be able to get that guy out.
Chances of getting Rapulana out, run out is very tough.
Yeah, has to be something special to get him out. Run out.
Just taking a look at the stats here for Motimokwane, and it looks like it is his List A debut.
Yeah, Sampo Morimokwane. We are all familiar with Odirile Morimokwane. This is the lesser known Morimokwane Sampo and his very first List A game. Beautiful stuff. We're picking that up, Pendulo.
No, I was doing my research, and I'm like, okay, Motimokwane. But I'm like, no, man, this man is not O. This man is H. So I needed to refine my search, only to find that he only has one first-class game under his belt. But right now, he's making his List A debut. He's bowled 3 overs. He's bowled 2 overs.
Not for 15 in those two. And still in search of his very first professional wicket.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Motimokwane. You are talking about how Northwest Dragons is the place for you to grow your talent if you're starting off.
It's another case. It's a same case for yet another youngster.
Sen
Mutusami, he continues. He's with his fourth now.
One of the more well-known and more established players in the Dragons setup is Senoran Mutusami, bowling to Rapulana. One of the well-known names in the South African domestic cricket scene is Kagiso Rapulana. So is Piet van Biljon.
100%. I think Rapulana has played probably more than 60% of his career in the maroon of the Dragons. That's a no ball, a rarity for an off spinner, but a no ball that will be turned for a single. Yeah, Senoran Mutusami. What the heck?
The likelihood of that happening is so little. And now we have a free hit coming by the way of Kagiso Rapulana. Senoran Mutusami will have to just rework his starting point, his release point. Now Kagiso Rapulana just testing out where he needs to put that ball. Remember, with a free hit, if the batters do exchange, you can change the field up. They keep it through. Goes for a wild swing, does Rapulana. And you will cut that down to good bowling from Senoran Mutusami.
Yeah, good bowling. Made sure he couldn't get underneath that one. But KG Rapulana moves on to 47. He's picked up his scoring rates as well. It's off 72 balls. Is now batting at 65.28, which is a bit better than that 50 that he was batting at early on. Good ball from Sen.
is really buying his time here is KG Rapulana. Is really pacing it. Currently in his 72nd game, but on strike, Piet van Biljon guiding it very nice and easy here, just eking out the runs. Already 4 runs from this over. Oh, gets the edge. Good work from Mutusami. The ball is running. The ball is running. The ball is stopped by Moriku Momokwane. They're coming back for run number 3. Piet van Biljon with an extraordinary call. They go for 3 runs, and that is 50 runs on the board for Kagiso Rapulana. Fantastic work from the captain of the AET Tuskers here, Wayne. A very persevering innings to bring up that 50 as well.
Yeah, 50, 73 deliveries, only 4 boundaries from him. He's had to work hard for his runs. As Gachin Sorapulala, and he has stuck his hand out for his team and said, "Yep, I'm the guy. I'm the guy who will take you guys across the line."
Doing it starting from the very top of the batting order, bringing that 50 up, 73 balls, just needs to continue anchoring the innings from the top, making sure that the rest of the Tuskers batters have someone to bat around.
So halfway stage of the innings, Nelson on the board. Tuskers fans, 1 leg up, as my co-scorer has.
Goes for the block hole, does Motimokwane, but easily to work away for Kagiso Rapulana. Kagiso Rapulana bringing up his 9th list A50. Has been a staunch carrier of the South African domestic scene, the 32-year-old.
Main affectionately known as Jonty.
Look at that cracking shot. Phenomenal work as he beats the man. Beating Senoran Mutusami right at the deep. Glorious cover drive from Kagiso Rapulana. His 5th boundary of the innings. A magnificent cover drive on the up. And that's 4 runs, Wayne.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Driven on the up.
Oh,
Hardest thing to do in the game.
superb.
And it just gets his hands there. Have an opportunity for Sam. He'd probably won't want to watch that replay again.
Oi! Motimokwane comes back with an aggressive ball, bowling it short, bowling it wide. Square leg umpire Mazizi Gampo signals to umpire Foslu, the standing umpire. That's the first of the over. Coming in feisty after being pinged for 4. It was an extraordinary drive from Kagiso Rapulana. Looks so good when he does it as well. Motimokwane bowls it wide and short again. Riding the bounce is Kagiso Rapulana. Down to the man in 3rd man. An easy single. Wrapping the pads as he goes back over length does Motimokwane. Just 1 more ball remaining in this 26th over. Just 5 runs from it. An extraordinary shot from Kagiso Rapulana. And if you're taking a look at the field, we have those 4 fielders, that conventional fast bowlers field with 3rd man, fine leg, and your 2 square fielders who are stationed at square leg and at deep point. Motimokwane bowls it beautifully straight. It is Van Biljon who respects the delivery from Hlompo. And it's a dot ball to end over number 26. It's 116 runs for 3.
Yeah, into the final quarter of the match. 174 required of 144, 7.25 required to the over.
It is an incredibly cold day, but the fans still make their way into the stadium, which is what you want to see. Standing in the embankments, little patches of families every now and then, because it's hard. The consistency of the weather makes it hard for the fans to be committed. It rains now, it stops raining, there's a gust of cold wind, and then the gust stops.
Well, you say it's hard. Clearly not for those Tuskers fans. Haven't seen one head for the exit at all. Very loyal bunch of fans. Drop and run. Old school cricket, you hit it, you run. That's what they do there.
It's for your home team. Anything for your home team. It seems to be trouble happening in the other game, where the Momentum Multiply Titans are taking on the Dufferbet Warriors. But back to the live stream here with Mutusami. Oh, big heave! There's a slight stumping from Mikhail Prince, but Van Biljon makes it back home. Was going for a wild swing was Pite Van Biljon. Mutusami with hands on his head, saying, "Oh my God, how did I miss that?" But Pite Van Biljon survives to see another day. Opening himself up, taking on Senokwane, does so successfully. Just a single that moves the partnership to 46 runs. It's a game of partnerships. Wire, you want to be building up those partnerships every single time. Getting a leading edge as Rapulana as he was looking to work that to the leg side, but it goes to the open offside area. It's 20 past 3 o'clock here in Pietermaritzburg. We thought at this time the rain would become pouring down, but the cricket gods wants us to see more cricket from Pite Van Biljon and Kagiso Rapulana as they bring up their 48 runs now in their partnership.
Yes, indeed. It's a fourth single in the over. What they need to do, probably need a few more singles now from this point on. It's a good over. 4 runs coming off it. It's now 170 required from 138. That's 7.39.
What matters is the boring work now.
170 runs needed.
It's doing the boring job. The kids, they're not doing the boring job. They are playing the football in the embankments. Don't know how that works, Wayne. I don't know if it's going to be too successful.
Well, clearly they're making it work. As you can see there. Yeah, lots of tackling. And we get a nutmeg. That's all we came here to see.
Shompo, Motimokwane with the ball. Just sit down to the legs. Well worked by Pite Van Biljon. He's working hard. Coming back for number 2 as a slight misfield from Lesibangwepe gives them the second run.
Yeah, there was no need to go for the 200 pickup there. Thought the batters were always going to stand and wait first. So he did have some time. But there you go. 2 runs. 50 partnership for this pair.
Working hard, just building it up from 72 for 3. They'd want to make that 172 for 3.
Well, 50 more runs to get there. Down the leg side. This is not going to be out. And it'll be leg wise.
Yes, Mr. Umpire.
Yes, indeed. Umpire Philip Forsley is given 2. That was not a third.
You are the umpire in this side. You are just like, yep, that's definitely not out. Umpire still standing there making his decision. But that is the caliber of the commentators we have here, understanding of the game. That was definitely going down the leg side. If there was 3 leg stumps, I was
Probably
third
missed
leg
in
up.
that other set as well. Yes, speaking about the time, it's 15:20. It looked like it's 5:45 the whole day.
Indeed. Indeed. The deliveries are still coming though, still hitting the pitch hard. Kagiso Rapulana van Biljon still running hard. They are very happy with the work, are the Tuskers who are sitting in their dugout.
Yeah, game started here 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost 3:30 now, and the church is still going.
The church simply cannot stop because across from the Pietermaritzburg Oval we have Alexandra Park. Dancing down the track was Kagiso Rapulana. Wanted to take us sightseeing at the park as well. Taking a walk down the track. He wants to be a part of the church.
Misses out there. So, if he was really keen, must just leave a straight one, and we'll see why that happens. Yeah, I take that one back.
No.
We watch this later, Chauncey. Big fan, man.
He already left one earlier on to Miguel Pretorius. That almost clipped that that off stump.
Yeah.
He walks across.
Oh, that was risky.
Mm-hmm.
But it goes down the leg side, and anything down the leg side is wide.
Definitely, we just saw the leg stump from across, from behind his legs when he walked across that Rapulana. Kampo Motemokwane. Been bowling relatively well, but it's those wides and extras that he will look to retract. So once he fixed those wides, those extras, and also just get a little bit of consistency on working on a single line and on a single length that he can trust, and he can just keep plucking the ball there.
Yeah, it's definitely something there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just need a little bit more, gets a little bit more practice from his end. That was a full and wide. Looking for the big swing there was John Rapulana. It's not coming out of the middle of the bat when he tries to overhit it.
Yep.
Just needs to continue the way he's been batting. 27 gone. It's 164 now, required from 132.
164 from 132. Sitting up here doesn't sound like a bad equation, but the rain is not something that we want to be part of the mathematics.
I was just about to speak about that rain. If the rain does come through right now, Duckworth Lewis is already in effect. We need 20 overs to constitute a game, so we constituted a game 8 overs ago. So any rain that falls now would be a reduction in overs. Would lose overs instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And if we are unable to get on the park in 88 minutes, the game would then end. And yeah, we'll have to take a look at that Duckworth Lewis path says on this particular occasion. It definitely has gotten darker.
And so when we pan to the city skylines, we can see the far distance of the Pietermaritzburg skyline. Very dark. You can barely see what's beyond the skyscraper they're in.
Yeah, looks like, I don't know, looks like it might be falling already down there, sir.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see if it is on its way here.
And the thing is, the wind is blowing this way to the direction of the oval. Blowing on your screen from the left to the right. So if you see the streaks of rain, which unfortunately you can't, but the streaks of rain indicates that the wind is blowing from the left to the right.
I think this is the hardest it has been so far, this rain.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it might just be time for it to interrupt proceedings. But yes, it's starting to fall now a little bit. Well, it's not really rain. It's still very light, feathery drizzle.
It's the consistency of the drizzle that seems to be worrying.
Yes. Yes, indeed. This time it's yeah, just a lot more. And yeah, it's looking just a tad cloudy. Yeah, it's at the ground. And I mean, essentially, when I'm looking down onto the wicket, I can see just a few clouds.
Big appeal from Senuran Mutusami. Oh, but Rapulana survives. Gloomy weather, almost gloomy for the Tuskers as well. And umpire Mazizi Kampu calls the game for now, saying the covers must come through. Drizzling just a little bit too hard. Just a bit too hard. Here are our men running in hard to cover the pitch. The groundsmen have done a stellar job in creating a very playable pitch for us here, Wayne. Very well on how it's played up as well.
Oh, it has played fantastically. We are on over number 28. It's 400 runs on the board already. And seemingly a chase that is still on between these two teams.
Definitely, and you were talking about that Duckwood Lewis pass score, Wayne, about the fact that now we're gonna have to lose overs if any time in the game passes. That is the case. That will be. The game requires 20 overs to be constituted. We have passed that well over 8 overs now. So the players will be looking in, hoping that they do not lose time, because should time be lost, the Tuskers will have a task in their hands, because lesser overs will more, and the wickets that they've lost as well. Chances are they'll have to come back with more work to do as their required rate increases. But our mathematicians and statisticians will work on the Duckworth Lewis score, and we will promptly update you on the app as you see that we have a rain delay. So we'll be back once the rain decides to take a break. For now, the score is 127 for 3.